Hello, can you hear us?
This is
Oh,
Chandler Nadan.
oh wait, is there audio on the YouTube? It sounds like there's audio on the YouTube.
There should be audio on the YouTube now.
No, there was audio.
There is. It's fixed. YouTube is fixed. Should be. Can you hear us on YouTube?
Hello, hello.
Oh, he started a new session. I see.
Can you
Yeah,
hear it?
I'm on it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, you have audio. I hear you guys. Yes.
Yes, hello.
Now you should be able to get us on Discord as well.
Yes.
Is it still playing on YouTube? Hopefully.
Yeah.
Both are good.
It is?
Both are good.
All right, good. So, all right, you should be good to go then. Because now you got to get on the other fucking computer instead of Discord. Don't that shit on me.
All right. Well, I mean, it's good. I mean, we figured it out with the Eddie.
My mic wasn't plugged in. I forgot that I had to split the mic out from the thing I had the two cameras plugged into, and so it had its own USB, and I forgot to plug it in. So that was my bad.
It gave me an opportunity to eat anyway, so.
Cool.
Well, while you're working on that, Ed,
Yo.
um, I come to you, O fearless leader, with another plan to expand our kingdom.
Yes, absolutely. Explore
Alright.
another area.
Have you ever heard of an aqueduct?
Yes.
Okay. So right now we have basically a zero. We have a negative consumption or a zero consumption, I believe. I believe the citizens of our wonderful new fledgling empire here would be really happy with some fresh water. I believe that would increase our loyalty and general stability there. So on our next round, I believe what we would need to do is if we annex the hex to our immediate east, it has a border in the mountains and then it borders with the city.
Alright,
So I think we'd be able to run an aqueduct right across them.
because you're not talking like the square with like the mouth of the river, where it starts and like by the mountains.
Hang on, let me pull up the map real quick.
Yeah, I'm getting on Discord on this computer right now, so I can join the chat and then share my screen. Now.
So yeah, basically I was talking about, so right next to where our first square is, where we have the actual settlement. I think we would need to annex that one directly to the east, giving us like a solid four square there, and then we'd be able to run an aqueduct from the one just north of that, which starts in the mountains, and then we could run it across there down through the one that we just annexed and into the city. Because you can only do one building per turn, but you can do two terrain improvements per turn. So I think putting in two of those would give us much better loyalty and stability.
agree with that. I think that sounds like a good plan.
And before we do anything, though, we need to figure out how to get your guys' debuffs gone. I think we need to go see Licolepolis.
And you could ask him about demonic puzzle boxes.
Yeah, that, and hopefully you guys can get your debuffs taken away, because he did it for us after we got back from the, prison fiasco escapade. It was a win, damn it.
I'd like to get my strength back up.
Yeah.
So right now your real consumption is up to 1. It's not negative anymore. But it's close enough. I mean, it's only 1.
Yeah.
You're guaranteed 5 every turn, so you're covering it by 4. You're definitely gaining. I'm just looking for the fucking map that I used the last time. Where the hell is this?
Oh yeah.
Alright, there we go. Now we're back to what the fuck we're supposed to be looking at. Sorry about that. I took a shit on me. Alright, so you guys are looking to make your way back to town. You had been at the manor, right up in that little V above the mountains there. Bad things ran away, and now you guys are gonna head from there. You'll head back through the mountains all the way down. You're gonna head into Flostad, or are you gonna head towards your place and send out, try and get in touch with him, or what's the plan?
I don't know. Do you think he makes house calls?
Yeah, good question. And I want to assume he'd be in Flostad. He wouldn't be out and about like on a mission or some previous engagement or something.
I mean, it doesn't even have to be him. It just has to be a healer, someone who can cast Greater Restoration, or get us. I don't think they come in potions, but
Could we send a message ahead
Yeah,
of
they
us
do.
and then head over there? 'Cause I feel like we need to talk to him or somebody high up, because we also need to know about this devil.
all right, I forgot about that. We don't have any mages in any of our towns.
You do not yet.
No.
Wait, I mean, what?
Mages. No mages
I
in
don't
town.
have any mages. Ed's a mage.
He means
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
mage shops.
Oh.
I mean, Ed's a mage, but he can't cast a spell.
That we can use to cast spells that the party can't necessarily cast, but are convenient to the fly. Like sending, etc., etc.
Are you saying we should build like a mage?
I'm saying it wouldn't hurt. But also, I mean, how far away would it take? How long would it take for us to get to Flostad if we flew on the Griffin? That's more what I'm getting at.
But 1 hex away, it wouldn't take that long, right?
Flostad is not 1 hex away from you guys. You are
No,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hexes away from Flostad.
Okay.
You guys are still up at the manor. You didn't get back to your place yet. That's what I'm saying. Are you going to your place, or are you going to Flostad, or it's going to take a good week for you to get there.
I say we go right to Flostad.
Right to Flostad through new hexes or new squares, or through the ones we already trampled through. And should we try to send word if we pass like an outpost or like our city?
I'd say we go back through the ones that we already went through, because we don't want to run into anything with you guys being like debuffed.
Yeah, yeah.
Go through the ones that we already cleared.
Okay. Well, if we take a short rest really quickly, I can prepare Animal Messenger, which is a ritual spell that I can cast that allows me to choose a small animal, and for 24 hours it will send a 25 word message. So if it's flying, it would be about 50 miles per hour. Oh, it says it would do about 50 miles per 24 hours for a flying messenger. So that'd be close enough to get them word to make sure they're ready for us. You know what I mean? Like I could prepare, have them be ready.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea.
Okay, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna think, and then I got 25 words. So I'm gonna look around. I see. Well, where are we right now? We're kind of more north. So I see like.
You're just north of the mountains. You are in
I see like a
right
tufted,
here.
like a tufted titmouse, or like a smaller gray bird like that. And I whistle softly at them. And I have a little morsel of food in my hands, and I do my best Snow White impression as I fly around. And I'm saying to the bird, let.
Start with what you want him to hear. All you have to tell the bird is exactly what you want it to basically relate.
Yeah. Well, I have to tell him who he's going to go to, right? So.
Well, yeah, but we're that's not part of the message, though. I just want you to give me those 25 words, then you can explain who it has to go to.
Okay. So, do we have a name? Like, I know we're called the Grey Goons. So, like, this is before I'm casting the spell, but I'm going to say sidebar real quick. I know we call it the Grey Goons, but like, are we actually? Did we get a name? Do we have a name?
You guys have not, I don't believe, come up with names for any of the things you're doing. You're just kind of giving them like
new.
But you do need to, kind of come up with something for them. I'd appreciate it if you did, because I'm not writing new Reykvikia in anything. I got to come up with other stuff. So I'd rather you guys did it. Give it your own touch.
So yeah, I mean, if we can think of something there, but I'm just trying to. I'm at a loss of how to describe us. Like, who are we?
The Grey Goons.
Okay, fine. We're the Grey Goons. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do that for now. Okay, sidebar over. All right, I'm back. I'm grabbing the bird. I'm or just anyone really fitting the Grey Guard uniform that would be able to direct the bird then to our commander. And I say, we require the Grey Goons, so require assistance of a great healer and Lictolopolis's presence for magical artifacts. Bring restoration potion. I don't have any more words. Do you guys have anything else you want to add?
I think that sounds great.
All right.
How many words do you have left?
Ed, were you writing that down?
We're probably out now because I just said a whole bunch of words. So
It was Grey Goons.
I think I got to we had 5 or 6 left.
You have,
info on games.
what did you just say, Red? Say that again?
Need info on true names. Need info on true names.
Got it, thanks.
Need info on true names. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. All right. And then, like a proud mama bird, I release the bird into the air and watch it fly away toward Flostad, knowing it'll send our message. And I say, guys, I did my part. Goodberry, anyone? Goodberry?
So now you guys are going to start making your way down?
I should probably eat a good berry. I'm fucking hurting.
Yeah, I would take one.
And one.
Yum, 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 yum.
Extras. No. All right. I feed the various men that were some of the various men were traveling with the rest of the good berries.
All right. So you guys are swinging down this way. You head into your little outpost, I guess I'll call it. The little hovel that you guys located, so you can stop off there and rest up for the night if you wanted to before you head on for Flostad to make your full trip. Or you can keep going and just camp somewhere else. Up to you.
What's up, you dirty dogs?
Hey!
What up, Grog?
I'm here.
It's good you haven't missed much, man.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it took me a while to get set up.
Josh, am I supposed to be able to see what you're doing on that screen?
You should be able to see like my mouse move and
Yeah, I see your mouse moving and everything.
I can see it.
What is that on?
Discord.
You gotta press the
Watch stream.
button.
Yeah, that's me. So that's the screen I use when I want to show you guys shit. The one you're looking at when we're here. So yeah, so you guys are leaving here. You stopped off at your little outpost in here, and then you'll be making your way down. Who is going to do the navigating?
I'll do it. I got it.
How about Ben?
Yeah, I kind of figured. I just didn't want to assume.
Is there any way that we can get like a map and a compass or something like that that'll kind of help us move around up here?
You can pay somebody to make you guys a map. Nobody has cartography as one of their background skills, so you can't make one. But you can, you can pay somebody to do it. Compass, yeah, you can go buy one.
Sweet.
You know.
We should probably buy a couple of compasses while we're in town.
Yeah, I think they have them. Like normal things.
What does a compass do?
It's going to help you orient to north. It's not necessarily going to help you find what you're looking for, but it will help you not lose your direction sense.
So, the wiki says the compass gives you survival checks are made with advantage.
There you go.
Yeah, we should definitely get one or two of
It
those.
lost. Yeah. Sounds really good. Okay, so I guess I'm rolling survival, or
You are rolling survival.
15.
All right, you're good to go. Nope, you can make your way through. You'll get all the way through the first hex in the day. So you guys are now down here. So we're just along the river, traveling down this way. We'll put you guys on. Yeah, you want to stay on this side of the river because that's where Flossdot is. You want to stay on the southern side of the river. Otherwise, you have to cross it. So this way you don't have to. So you guys will camp out for the night, move on the next day.
Alright, I'm gonna change my spell list. Okay, I changed my spell list.
All right. So give me that survival check.
I
It's the only one we really have to worry about for now.
We're doing long rests while we're doing these things, right?
Oh yeah, you just did. You've done 2 long rests now since we started tonight. So if you need to heal up hit points, definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean, you're restoring your hit dice as well. When we're
I
doing
took a lot of fucking psychic damage.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got it was like 12d6 or some shit, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
hurts.
I mean, I'm just changing the
You
spells
keep
I
trying
have.
to solve it since you've already been marked.
Yeah, you might as well put some time into it while we're long resting. Are we doing anything else while we're long
I don't
resting?
know, what if that was just like the first of 10 terrible things?
I mean, hey man, once bitten, twice shy, right? Like,
Next the fucking wormhole opens into the bowels of hell.
I mean, if you're Phil, I'm willing to risk it personally, you know.
Well, you know what, Ben? Maybe if a devil knew your true name, you wouldn't feel that way.
Well, he did say he was personally, you know. I mean, so give it to him. Let him open it.
Are you the devil on his shoulder?
Should we maybe let the army march its way back and we hop on our magic griffin and just fly to the city?
I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I rolled a 17, Josh, for this next one.
All right, you're good. Well, at this point, you can send them back, and then you guys can continue southwest, because they would be going straight west from here to get to your city. And then you guys would just continue southwest and head right into Flossdot. So you guys can break with them now, you know, do one more rest, break with them, and then fly in on the Griffin, and you'd get there in just, what would be probably 2 hours, 3 hours on that thing. It's got a flight speed of 60.
I thought it had a fly speed of 80.
80? Even
I
better.
think so. Let me look it up. Fly 80. 80 feet. 80 feet of fly speed.
Sorry, I had to go get my glasses.
No, you're good. But yeah,
It is 80, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so what was I looking at? Here we go. So 40 feet in 4 hours can go 16. So that's going to be 32 miles in 4 hours. So he's going to be able to get there in, yeah, like 2.5 hours. It'll take him to get from where you guys are now to Flossdot. So not a long ride.
How big is a hex from end to end?
Hexes,
As
these,
the crow, or as the griffin flies.
well, it's
You know?
20 across. So they're 20 by 20. So whatever that would make
Wow.
C.
Okay, so miles.
Yeah, 20 miles by 20 miles is what the square is. So whatever that makes the diagonal on a.
Well, on a square, it would be 20.
$28.284 miles.
No, I meant 800. Yep, 28.28. All right. So we'll say we're looking at 28 miles there. So it's going to take it what fucking hour and a half, 2 hours. That's it. How long is it up for? It's up for a couple hours though, isn't it?
I believe so.
6 hours, I think, per tail.
Yeah. So you guys could basically have traveled the whole thing in that 6 hours and left your army to just fend for themselves getting home. If that's what you're trying to figure out, Ben.
Yeah, I was just mostly trying to figure out for other reasons as well. Just it's good to know that that's
Travel distance?
roughly travel distance while flying. Same for the messenger, everything else. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah. You're looking at like 4 squares diagonal to diagonal. You can get a full 4 squares in the time that thing can run.
Exactly.
So that's pretty good.
Yeah. But,
Good to know. Good to know.
Such a majestic creature.
What do you know? You're in a fucking bag. You don't even get to see it. They make you ride in coach.
yeah, exactly.
Sons of
You're-
bitches.
you're- Yeah, you haven't seen it. I'm just a spider.
Wow, that is lagging so hard.
Yeah, is that the YouTube on in the
It must
background?
be, yeah. I don't know where it's coming from, but somebody's got it on. Yeah, it's really behind. All right, so you guys are flying into Flostad. You did not mention the thing that you had, though. All you mentioned was true name. So, yeah, you guys fly into Flostad, and where you landed. As you come in, this is the first time you're coming in on air. So you are greeted by guards of the city, kind of. Not any guards you guys have ever seen, and they're not part of the Grey Guard. These are part of the Reykvikian stuff. So these are from the noble towers up top. Make sure nobody's coming up and trying any fuckery. So they check you guys out, realize you're Grey Guard, let you go wherever you're going, so you can land wherever you want to land.
I'm still a spider at this point, so I think it's up the road.
Yeah, this is a general I'm talking.
Right on top of the fucking castle. Yeah. I mean, where's the constab? Yeah, near the constabulatory, but we don't want to like.
Well, they've got a huge open courtyard. As you guys remember, when you walk in, you first get into the gatehouse, and then there's a giant courtyard with those big towers set out around it. So it's huge. You can land somewhere in there and try to not be a dick about it, and there'd be more than enough room for you to go and land.
Yeah, but that would be not being a dick. Yeah,
That's why I said, I'm just pointing out, if you wanted to not be a dick about it, you could do that. If you want to be a dick, there are other things you could do.
Yeah, no, let's not be a dick about it. We'll land it.
All right. So as you land, you have 2 of the lower level mages come up to you, ask if you are the Grey Goons.
Yep.
Excellent. We were sent by Lipolepolis to bring you up to one of the rooms so he can have a chat.
Whoa, buddy, it's Licolepolis, okay? He gets very offended if you mispronounce his name.
That's correct. It is Lipolepolis.
Yep.
Okay, Good. Yeah, just make sure we're on the page.
Lipolepalus.
It's a P. It's all P's. Lipolepalus.
Yeah.
I thought you were just joking, like making fun of him when you were saying that. I didn't know you were being serious.
No, I've been writing it with a CK the whole time.
Nope, all P's. Lipolepalus.
I was doing it as a joke.
Well, I know you guys were kind of fucking with him a little bit.
Lick a lot of puss as a joke. He stopped time and then got very upset at that point. So.
All right, so
Okay, so I'm gonna hop off the Griffin. I'll let the boys out of the bag, and we're gonna follow these guys into the John John.
all right, so they take you into the main tower and take you guys upstairs. Travel up like 8, 9 flights of stairs. Finally reaching your destination. And
Alright, I can transform from being a spider and laugh and say, "Ha, you guys have fun." Stop doing this.
They had no idea.
no clue. We were totally clueless. They ask you guys to wait. They walk over, knock on the door, and one of them enters inside. He's gone for a minute or so. Comes back out and motions you guys to enter the room. As you enter the room, there's a big table, like kind of conference table looking. It kind of looks like a modern day conference room, but fantasy medieval setting. So big table, bunch of fancy chairs. He's sitting all the way at the end of the table. There are 3 other people sitting around the table. You guys do not recognize any of them. You haven't met any of them before. And he just motions you all to come in, sit down, please.
Gonna head in, pull the seat, take a seat. Hello, guys. Thanks for seeing us.
I do a perception check on the room, just kind of look around. I know you gave us like the general check, but do I see anything dangerous? Do I see anything that might activate, or does it look?
With your 21 passive perception, you're not catching anything that looks amiss or as if there's some kind of trap or nefarious thing going on.
Outwardly threatening or anything kind of weird or out of place necessarily. Okay.
No, you're not catching anything like that.
And say thank you for having this audience with us. And then I kind of fold my hand and look down.
Grog?
I don't know if you've met him, Grog.
Yeah, I know. But am I with you guys, or am I back with the?
I'm assuming you're with us.
I'm probably with you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, because you were running one of the armies. Not technically when they were there, but we did take you with us just in case you showed up this time. So you haven't met Lipolepalus. Think like Archmage. He's kind of the head of external affairs for. I don't know if you've taken a look at the Legacy of Korra document. These are the constables. They call it the constabulary. You keep making me want to say constabulatory. So it's the. Shit, I'm not even going to try and say it now. Anyway, so Guild of Mages. All.
Constabulary.
Yeah, thank you. As far as magic in Reykvikia, if you show magic at a young age, as if you're sorcerer or something like that it's innate, you either go with them or you're purged. They don't like magic fooling around without them. So most children who show an aptitude get turned over to them. It does 2 things. It frees the parents from having to pay any taxes, which all parents have to pay when they have children. And it makes sure that their kids are going to be alive, even if they probably won't be able to see them until they're grown. Just to give you an idea about the organization.
Sweet.
And they were big mad that we had a bunch of magic casters who were not in their group, that were just
Don't
Grey
worry
Goons.
about that. Don't worry about it. We don't have to talk about that.
Yeah, they were very upset about that because most of you, first Ed's from the Orlands, which that's not allowed at all. They're very unhappy about that. But Roke showing magical aptitude, Ven again with the magical aptitude.
I literally told them accidentally, kind of. And then didn't your bird shit all over their stuff, Red?
No, that was the library.
Yeah, that was library.
That was the library.
And also, Eddie, do not ever, ever, ever tell him if you have any cool magic, because he will fucking take it from you.
Take it. What?
Yes.
Yeah, he took our dragon.
They took our dragon, they took our giant stone hand, they took our magic
one of our
bag, they took our
kidnapped
death cloak. He just, every time we have something cool, he's like, that's mine now.
Oh, so what's our plan to talk about with the that cube with that?
Oh, well, he's going to
Definitely.
be apt to know about the cube. Just anything else that you found, just keep it hush.
Okay. What are we going to talk to him about?
Cube, and a couple people need greater restorations because they are currently weakened. And he did the greater restoration when we got back from the prison.
Oh yeah, I need that too.
Yeah, we need to learn about this puzzle box and the devil that might be chasing us.
We should ask some. I should have my army ask some of the people in the forest around that town if they know anything about that house on the other side of the mountains. Mountain people should probably know about a large estate hanging out around there.
Yeah, that'd be a good move.
Yeah, great idea.
Do you want to send an animal messenger to a trusted lieutenant or something?
Yes.
For 15 minutes. So, all right. What time is it? So it's your. All right, 20, 25 words. It could just be we found an enchanted house, or a haunted house. Or just
Ask the villagers and ask the nearby villagers if they know anything about the cursed mansion.
that's easy.
That works. That works well. All right, so you're gonna send an animal messenger off to tell the army. I assume you'll tell the mounted ones since they can move faster, probably.
Yes.
All right, and then have them go up and go around that place looking for, like the little towns, little groups of people or whatever. If there's anybody up there that has any information about that place. Okay.
Well, there was that town that we took over. They might know about it. It was kind of.
They were pretty close. They were at 20 miles away.
They might know something. They might have heard legends. Had hunters gone out far, something like that.
Yeah, well, they might have been that far. It's only 20 miles. I mean, if they're going for food, they'd have to leave the mountain to go down into that area anyway, because it's really mountainous where they're at. They wouldn't be much up there. Yeah,
That's
so
what
good
I'm
call.
thinking.
Word. Well,
All right, so
Brock has my feeling.
you've are you guys done with that? Sorry, man, I didn't mean to cut you off.
that's it. I was just trying to get in character. I was like.
Okay, yeah. I was just trying to do the same thing. So Lipolepilus, you guys all come in and sit down. So he says, you requested an audience. I'm here. What can I do for you? Someone asked about true names. First, I'd like to know why you're asking about that. How did you come to hear about them?
We came by a cursed mansion. The woods.
A cursed mansion. Where?
The mountains, far up in the mountains.
North of the mountains or south?
Kind of north. And
It was probably, east of here, about 60 miles.
ish, something like that. But we went in and we heard
About 100 miles northeast of here and about 100 miles northwest of Ravens.
but it seemed to have very bad vibes, and that's where we had heard that true name.
You had heard. So did you meet someone at this place? Where? Do you know who's? You said mansion. We're talking actual mansion. I mean, is this like an estate, a family estate?
Yeah,
Possibly?
like a family estate, and it had a mine involved, and definitely evil presence there. And then we found a infernal puzzle box, and it may have been a devil that may have said somebody's true name, possibly. And
Quiet. He stands up, screams. Awesome that you guys were quiet. Speak no more. Where is the box? Do you have it here
We
with
don't
you?
have it.
Thank
yeah, no, we
goodness.
brought it with us. It's in Ben's bag.
In his bag.
Yep.
Is it a standard bag or is this a magical bag? Is this a bag of holding?
We put it in a standard
Just
bag.
don't take this shit.
It is in a standard bag?
We
That
talked
was in the
about
bag of holding.
I thought we talked about not putting it in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah, we didn't put it in the bag of holding because we didn't want to create a rift to the netherworld.
Because we didn't know it was in the box. We talked about this last time.
Yep.
But I thought you did
Out
put it in a bag of
standard
holding.
bag and put it in just one standard bag that Chase had at the time.
Gotcha. Alright. So who has it on them right now?
I mean, it would have been White Womanson, but he's not here, so. I
So
don't know.
who are we going to give it to? Which one of you guys is going to carry? You?
All the
Them?
double tracking, I probably have enough.
Red? Alright. Alright, so, alright, that's bad. I thought you guys had it in a magical sack and it was hidden from scrying and all that stuff. Alright, so, he, grabs the bag from you immediately, and, leaves the room with it. Runs right
Wow,
past
we
you
just gave
guys.
this shit over, huh?
Floods out of the room. Does not say a word.
Well,
Call Daddy.
Red, you gave that shit up, so you were like, oh, here you go.
he didn't want to be cursed by a devil.
Yeah, it could have been for the best.
Yeah, honestly,
Maybe, I don't know.
yeah, that thing's probably not great down the bottom. So you said that there were other people in the room. Can we ask them, hey, what the fuck? Where did he go? What's happening?
So as you look at them before you even say anything, they are sitting, kind of looking at each other, trying to give an air of we know absolutely what's going on, but then you can tell that they obviously are all confused as to what just happened. They're not really sure. They don't understand what you guys were talking about. They didn't get the message, so they don't really know what they're doing here. So they're just sitting here like, we're waiting for him to come back. He'll be right back. He'll be right back. It's fine. It's fine. Just keep your seats. So now go ahead. You're going to ask him something.
No, that's it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figure. All right.
So, either you guys know any greater restoration spells?
No. I don't believe so. They're looking around at each other. No, I mean, I can't. Can you? No. Sorry. So you guys are sitting here. 2 minutes go by. 3 minutes go by. One of the two guys that originally brought you guys up to the room comes rushing down into the room and asks who is the one who interacted with the device.
That would be me.
Please come with me.
Okay.
I get up and follow them.
No. Just him. Please.
What do you mean just me?
Yeah, what do you mean just him?
I was told to come and get you and you alone.
Well, what if I said I interacted with the box?
Well then, I would need to take you and not him.
What if we both
Hey,
interact?
now, we're the Grey Goons, and we go everywhere together. Damn it.
Well, listen, I'm not going to stop you from coming. I'm just telling you, Lipolepolis asked me to get him and him alone. If you wanted to, say, wait until I left and then, I don't know, count to 2 and then follow me, I mean, I'm not going to, try and run away from you. Okay, so can we just go? He's going to be mad if I'm late.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gladly leave him to it.
All right, so he turns with Red and walks out the door.
I pass without trace and follow them.
All right. As you're following him, he makes no attempt to even look over his shoulder. If anything, he's attempting to not see if you're behind him. He's moving pretty quickly, though, as you know, as he said, he doesn't want to be late.
I'm a wood elf. I got plenty of.
Oh, he's definitely slower than you. I just mean he's still trying to keep up appearances that he's hustling.
I got him.
All right, so he.
As we get wherever we're going, like whatever room it is or whatever, I'm gonna use our thieves' can hand signals to them to like hold like outside of the door because I don't want to piss off Reykvikian right now, but having them close by would be a good idea.
Okay.
Whether or not they listen to that, up to them.
Yeah, got you. So you guys are going down, down, down. You go past the first floor, and you're heading down, down, down into the bowels of this place. Way farther than you'd think. You were counting. You got to like 20 floors that you guys have passed, and kind of gave up. And it takes about a good 7 or 8 minutes. You're descending through all this stuff. He finally stops you. You guys go down a small corridor, and there's a door. He leaves you there and walks away.
Oh boy. All right. Well, Rook, before you go in there, I just I put my hand on his shoulder and I say, you got this, bud, and I cast guidance on him, you know, and I ruffle his hair and I say, go get him, tiger, you know, and then I roar in a convincing but like druidic manner where I kind of have like actual timbre behind the voice.
Not like a sexy tiger, but like a real one.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
You got this, Roke.
Anyone else?
I give thumbs up because I don't know if you scan.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah, during our long rests.
Yeah, we're teaching it to you. It's kind of an internal thieves' cant that we came up with in between us that we use.
I just kind of made a list one night of like 28 words that I was like, it'd be good to know these sign language words so we can communicate with each other. So maybe you want to learn like probably like 4 words a night, I would say.
One of which is now hungry. Okay, so I'm going to go into the room.
All right.
I'm not gonna follow. I don't know if anyone else is following me either.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask: is anybody else following, or are you guys staying outside?
No, I'll stay outside.
All right. So you walk into the room, Roke, and there is a large circle in the center of the floor. Some kind of like dust is poured out. You can see that there are some arcane symbols also on the floor, one inside and a few outside. The walls are marked with what might be blood. You're not really sure looking at it. I mean, you have to really inspect it to see, but it's definitely red, and it marks some kind of symbols on the wall. Really hard to tell what the hell they are. But the whatever it is, it looks fresh. Doesn't look old. The other markings on the floor look rather old. In front of all of that is in front of you in the room. Lipolepolis is standing at the far end of the room. He has a large tome in front of him on a podium. He doesn't say anything to you. He doesn't lift his head when you come in. He's just got his head in the book. He's flipping back and forth the pages, kind of muttering to himself.
I'm going to clear my throat and stand there awkwardly. What the fuck is going on?
Sounds good. All right, no, that's perfect. So you clear your throat, and he kind of looks up at you, and he's like, "Oh, you're here. Good. Please close the door. I need you to stand to the left of the circle." He points one of those marks that was outside the circle. He asks you to stand inside, right above that mark. I need you to stay there no matter what. You cannot move. Do you understand?
Yes. Is this whole thing gonna kill me?
No. If you stay on that spot, nothing can harm you. If you step off of that spot, I can make no promises. But it is important that we do this. I don't think you
Okay.
understand how dire the situation is.
No, I mean, yeah, I feel like it's pretty dire. I get you. Okay, so I'm gonna go stand on the spot. Can I like anchor myself to the floor here? Is that something I need to do?
No, that's not necessary. Just steal your mind.
Okay, it is steeled.
All right. So he finishes looking through the book. He stands in one of the other positions that's outside, and now he starts casting this spell. If you wanted to, you could try and figure out what he's casting. Otherwise, he goes through it. It takes quite a few minutes, between 5 and 10 minutes to be precise.
Yeah, can I try to figure out what he's casting? And that could be an arcane check.
Sure can. Yep, give me a knowledge arcana.
And Ven, creak open the door and try and buy.
I got a dirty 19.
Dirty 19. All right, so you could tell he's casting some kind of binding ritual. So about are you going to do that? You moving a door? Was something happening out there?
Ven? Or probably the old guy. Can't hear you. If you're talking.
Is there like a keyhole through the? Is there a keyhole in the door?
Yeah. Is there anything I can do to listen up against the door?
You can listen at the door, absolutely. There's no keyhole or any visible way to lock it from outside. Or to unlock it from outside, I should say. Be a better way to put it. You can certainly listen up to it. Give me a perception check.
18.
12.
Okay.
23.
All right, so both Grog and Ven, you guys can hear that. Grog, you don't have knowledge arcane or anything like that, right?
Let me hold on, let me check.
Yep. Well, either way, you can make the check. It's just you probably won't make it. But Ven, go ahead and give me a knowledge arcana check.
Okay, hold on, I'm right back. Knowledge Arcana is 19.
I rolled 18.
So what's your total then, Ven? Or was that your total?
No, that was my.
Okay. All right. So both of you guys got the same. So you can tell that he's definitely casting a spell. You can make out that it's a binding ritual. He's trying to basically summon something. You haven't heard the name yet, but he's trying to summon something into this into a circle.
Oh, shit.
So about halfway through, it's about 4 or 5 minutes now, Roke, and the Lipolepilus looks at you and asks you to visualize what you saw when you made a connection with it. I need you to picture that in your mind as close as you can to what you remember. I need you to focus on that.
Okay.
All right, so
it.
you're gonna give me a wisdom save. It's not really a save. This is just to see how good you were at being able to reach through and touch this again.
Okay. No, I'm rolling that with advantage because of that, right?
No.
That gives you an extra D4 on the roll.
Oh, D4.
Yeah, 1d4 plus. And you can add that before or after the roll.
Yeah, you can wait until after roll to see if you want to add it. You don't have to beforehand. So if you roll a 20, you probably shouldn't add it. You can save it for something
Yeah,
else.
I rolled a 19, so I'm not going to use that.
All right. So what's your total
And
wisdom
what
save?
kind of check is it?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. So yeah, it gives me a dirty 20.
All right. So you're good. You're able to recall kind of even the process of events, the stages of what you saw throughout that thing. Kind of get those blast of images in your mind. And at that moment, he calls out the name of the devil. Not the name that you guys know or the name that you had given him, but its true name. After he does that, the room that you guys are in, which is lit by magical illumination, small little mage lights on the walls, goes completely dark. You can see absolutely nothing in the room at all. I want you to give me a perception check at disadvantage. Those of you who are listening at the door can do the same, but you're not at disadvantage.
So 8 plus 4 gives me a 12, so I'm going to go with my default 14.
Nat 20.
Passive 21.
All right. So you can't. You're not making anything out. So much so that you can't hear anything. What you've noticed is that whatever was going on inside the room, you can't hear anything coming out of it. You are still hearing sounds, but none of it's coming from inside the room anymore. Roke,
Okay.
you inside the room, you hear absolutely nothing. It is dead silent, like as if you were standing outside in a crisp 4-foot snowstorm that's still snowing outside. Everything's just eating up the sound. You get absolutely nothing.
So like a magical silence. Can I try? I'm gonna try talking, and just whispering to Grog, whose ear is also next to the door, and I whisper, "Can you hear this? Can Grog hear that?"
Grog can hear you.
I nod.
That's strange, though.
Roke,
Yep.
you doing anything?
Nope.
All right.
But I'm staying still.
All right.
You could have spoken out loud to yourself and seen if you could hear yourselves.
So time continues to go by. As time goes by, you start to hear things. But you begin to realize that what you're hearing is actually your own body. You're hearing your tongue inside your mouth. You're hearing your nostrils flare. Your ears crack and pop when your mouth opens. You're hearing your heartbeat, but through your ears. Like everything that's coming off of you is as if you were listening to it with a stethoscope from a doctor. It's all amplified, but that's the only sound that you can hear standing inside that room. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
I got a 13 plus 1. I think I'm going to add the d4 to this one because this sounds like it's going to hurt. And that's plus 3, so 17.
17. All right. You keep your composure. You're not losing your shit. You're able to calm yourself down. You kind of focus on your heartbeat and are able to kind of drown everything else out and just keep that as a nice steady rhythm. You're able to focus on it, and that keeps you nice and calm. After a few more minutes, the room now lightens up. The darkness fades away. Your hearing comes back instantly, but standing before you inside the circle is the devil that you caught a glimpse of just for a moment when you access the cube itself. Don't remember if I told you what his name was,
Did not.
but I'll give it to you again, or I'll give it to you now since I didn't before. Sorry. His
I don't know if
name
we got it.
Malafar. Malaphar the Soul Flayer. Malaphar.
Soul Flare. That sounds good.
Yeah, it's a happy guy.
Yeah, nothing totally.
Looks badass as fuck.
All right. So at this point, everybody's within. So I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody. Roke, you are at advantage at this point. Everybody else just standard wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
19.
I rolled a 19 after bonuses.
9.
All right, Ed's running upstairs. Grog.
A 21.
All right, you're good. So Ed turns and is like, "Fuck, you guys don't hear that?" And turns and fucking runs
Tip, sir.
away. Starts heading up the stairs.
Bye, Roland.
So at this point in the room, Roke, you're kind of standing there in awe. You made your save, but you're still looking at this guy like, holy fuck. I mean, he's massive. Standing in the room, I'll put it to you this way. You're looking at the summoning circle. His waist is at the floor, and his head is at the ceiling. That's the guy that we're looking at, okay? So you don't have him in here. You've got the top half of him, basically. So the Lipolepolis is speaking to him. You do not understand Infernal, right?
They do not.
Okay. So you don't understand what he's saying, but he is speaking to him in a different language. You don't have anything to decipher that, do you? Nothing?
Wait, Red, I thought you were taking comprehend languages.
Yeah, I have to wait till the next level to do comprehend languages.
All right. So you guys outside, anybody understand Infernal?
Nope.
All right, I'm not going to bother with checks then. Doesn't matter. I mean, even if you can't hear him, you wouldn't know what he's saying anyway, so we won't bother with that shit. All right, so I assume you're not going to try and do anything. You're just going to let things take its course here, Roke?
I'm gonna shoot it with my bow. No.
I'm going to reach out and punch it.
No, I'm not.
Son of a
I'm just gonna
bitch.
kind of stand there staring in awe at this thing, and yeah, that's it so far.
All right. So Lipolepolis continues to speak with him for about a minute or so. Well, I guess, yeah, so you can't hear anything. So after that, the room doesn't go dark like it did when he came in, but basically you just see his form just kind of collapses into that circle and just vanishes. Lipolepolis looks over at you and says, "Okay, you're okay. We can move now. We should really leave here as fast as possible."
Good. I'm going to run out the door before him and tell the guy standing at the door to fucking scatter.
All right. So you guys are heading up the stairs, going back up. As Lipolepolis comes outside, he shouts after you. We don't have to run. He's not coming to get us, but we just shouldn't stick around at the same location. Don't want to tempt fate.
I'm gonna run up about 3 flights of stairs and then stop.
Sounds good. So, yeah, you guys walk up. You get up to the ground floor. Are you going to keep going up to where you came from, or are you going to hang out there?
And then I'm just gonna wait for Lipolepolis to come up.
Cool. All right. So yeah, he comes up and asks you guys to go outside. We're just gonna head out into the courtyard and we can talk out there. It's probably best.
Okay. Follow him out.
Okay. So he takes you guys out and explains that oddly, the devil was quite forthcoming. Normally, they resist any questions, and it's very difficult to get them to give you the information you're looking for. But he answered every question that I asked, and so that's quite odd, and something that I'm not really sure about. I'm going to have to think more on that as to why he would do that. But what I did get is the information on the puzzle box and where it came from.
Lipoleplis, did you speak the devil's true name?
I did speak his true name, yes. That's how I summoned him here.
Can I know its true name?
You heard its true name.
Yeah, I couldn't really make it out. There was a lot of noise. You just maybe tell it to me or write it down.
You do not want to write or speak the true name of any creature unless you are attempting to deal with that creature in some way. Whether you're trying to summon it, you curse it. True names are not to be used lightly.
Okay, so I mean, it having spoken my true name, what does that mean for me? I mean, is this thing going to like possess me and kill me at some point? Is it going to come after us and kill all of us, kind of like my friends alive?
Well, what I can tell you is that once it spoke your true name, it was able to connect to you in a way that it can track you. It can scry you easily. It knows you at a structural level. Right? It's like it would be like for us to know your DNA structure. That's what knowing a true name is.
Okay, so why wouldn't I want to speak its true name, and then I would have the same power over it?
Because you wouldn't have the same power over it. Just by speaking its true name doesn't give you power over it. You have to speak that in conjunction with other power words in order to gain that.
Interesting.
So, for example, when I used his true name, it was to summon him into my binding circle. Without that, he's much too powerful for me to be able to get here. So only with that was I able to overcome that.
Fair enough.
But it is something you can study. You can learn the power words and how they're used together, and then how to determine something's true name. But it is something that you have to learn on your own. It's not something that someone else can teach you. That's why you couldn't really understand it when I said it.
Got any good books on that?
We certainly do. Sure. Just a meta for a minute. True Name Magic is a character class. They're called True Namers. I'm not sure if it was ever converted into 5th. It was a 3.5 character class. So that's where I'm pulling that from.
Okay. Is that something that I'd be able to like learn about at least enough to deal with this whole devil situation?
Well, I'm getting to the how to deal with the devil situation. So yeah, we'll certainly be able to get that information on what you need to do, but learning its true name isn't going to help you there. What's important is for you to do whatever you can to stop him from being able to track you and scry you. If he can locate where you are, then he can see you, hear you. He can see your surroundings. He can then send people after you. So there's a lot that he can do. The first thing that we need to do is break your connection to the box. Once we do that, he still has your information, but you'll be harder to track. Then we have to deal with the scrying issue. There are a host of different magic items and different types of spells that can help there.
Like an amulet?
Certainly, there are amulets that that assist in that respect.
How did you know this devil's true name already?
Well, that's the thing. So he's not unknown to us. And the place that you got it from is also not unknown to us. We thought that we had done enough to keep prying eyes from it, but obviously that's not the case. You should have been informed prior to the guard allowing you access to the Orlands. Unfortunately, we weren't made aware of that, so we didn't give you fair warning. So I do apologize for that. However, the information that you're looking for is the Raven family. They ruled that area of Reykvikia 1,500 years ago or so. There's a whole thing. I don't know if you guys want me to really dig into this, but I'm going to give you kind of the high and low spots here. Give me just a moment. So the Raven family basically tried to do what Salto Reykvik ended up doing, which is unifying this area, getting the humans to work together and create an empire. Unfortunately for the people who lived back then, Vonder wasn't necessarily going about it by the same means. He and his family were tainted by this Malefice or Malafar. I'm trying to think of still what to call this thing. One of the great events of our past, the moon Jadesh had a large chunk taken out of it and transported to Lara, and that is what they used to create a diabolical machine. I'll call it, not really a machine, but machination, which allowed them to not only slay huge swaths of people, but stop them from being able to reach their final home on Jadesh by trapping them here and using their souls to power his foul magic and control more and more people. It is where the soulless were created. They're a type of undead that can be easily controlled by this device. He was killed not before he destroyed most of his family members, but we believe that his family was all but wiped out. Unfortunately, over time, it seems that they were not. Malafar gave me quite a bit of information. I don't know if it's all true, but what I can tell you is what he told me. That once you made contact with the device and were in the house, that Vonder's descendants also were alerted through the same type of magic. So now that they know the location, they are going to be seeking out the device and probably trying to go through the same thing that he did. We don't know exactly what their goals are, but just that they have been alerted and are on the move, and that we had no idea they were here. But he's saying that they number in the thousands, that they're everywhere. So again, I don't know how much of this is true. I don't see how he could lie to me. I mean, the point of the circle is he can't lie to me. But again, he was very forthcoming, so I don't know why he's telling me all of this.
Alright, does anyone have any other questions?
Yeah, please ask me questions. I'm trying not to just throw a whole bunch of information at you guys, but there's there's a lot here to
That's a lot.
unpack.
Yeah, that's a lot to take in. So, what's the? You said that they trapped souls for him to use to power some kind of machine, right?
Yes.
What
Again,
is
not
that
really machine. Think arcane machine. Magic machine. So not like robot machine.
Is that the box that we have?
No, the box that you have is I use the term simple loosely here, but a simple infernal device. It's created by devils, normally to house contracts that they sign with mortals, and that's exactly what this one is for. This particular box holds the contract for Von der Raven's brother, and I don't have his name off the top of my head. Hold on. His brother was Alric, Alaric.
All right. So, do you know anything about these descendants of the Raven family?
You're asking Lipolepolis?
Yeah.
No. I know. I mean, I know the story of the Raven family and the what happened during that time, but as far as I knew, they were all killed. They were all wiped out. I mean, all of them. So I can't. I mean, obviously this was too long ago for me to actually have been alive, but I can't imagine that they've been able to hide for that long. But I don't know.
But you said he can't lie to you, so that has to be true. That there's thousands of them, and that they're coming to.
Well, he shouldn't be able to lie to me, is my point. I mean, that's if my magic held up, but I mean, if he was playing me, so to speak, maybe he just pretended like he was in my binding circle and gave me all this information freely because he wants me to think something else. I don't know. I've never dealt with a devil like this before. I don't know what to say.
Interesting. So, I mean, this could be a question answered later, but are there any other, places around that area that have demons and devils and doom and stuff that we should watch out for?
Well, I mean, there are the rifts themselves and any area that's around them. The rifts are, they do all kinds of things. They can alter time, distance, reality. So anytime you're near one of them, you can encounter all kinds of things. As far as anything that's not tied to that, no, I can't say that there is.
So, what would you suggest we do?
Well, first, we need to remove the curse that ties you to the device. Once we do that, then you'll need to be fitted with something that stops him from being able to scry your location. After that, I'm gonna have to dig. I'll try and get as much information as I can. I certainly have access to a lot here, which should help me uncover, if any of this is true. As far as the sites, that's for you to decide. The only thing I know about the locations are that I don't know where they are, per se, but I know that the family had multiple estates. Each of the I'll tell you exactly how many. Give me just a second. All right, there are six estates. Again, don't know exactly where they're located, but there are 6 of them. I can tell you that the final battle was fought. I need to zoom out a little bit so I can see where I am. Whoops, a little bit too far. Was fought over in here. So the Bonder estate is going to be in this area over here.
So was that your magic that fucked us up?
No.
No? Okay. I thought you said that was, they put, never mind.
That was, you're talking the silence thing?
I thought you said they had measures to keep people away from there.
Oh, the mimic door. Yeah, I thought you were talking about at the
Oh.
when you guys were just checking out the magic circle thing.
No.
Yeah, the yeah, well there are I mean most people would have run away in fear before they even reached the house, let alone entered inside. The fact that you were able to defeat the door because you can't get through the windows. So defeat the door and then went inside and made it to the device. So yeah, we're not worried about people getting in there because most people aren't going to get in there.
So if we come across these other estates, what do you recommend we do? I mean, are they all going to have one of these boxes inside?
Yeah, come across more contracts.
Not necessarily that everyone is going to have one of these things inside, but I would say this: if you come near one, be cautious. At this point, there may be people there. I don't know. Again, I'm still wrestling with the fact that he had to tell me the truth. So they may be out attempting to locate these places as well.
So if we find one, or what, like, do we just go back and destroy the place? Is that the safest move here? Just, collapse it, bury it underground, something like that?
No, that would definitely not be a good idea. We would have done that. I mean, we wouldn't have left them standing if it was that simple. Some things you can't destroy. We've tried. There are many things that are touched by magic that cannot be destroyed even with magic. There is one person who may be able to give you more information, may know more about this. I know that in Ravensfield, there is a priest there, and she knows quite a bit about the family. She was a historian before joining the church, so she may be able to tell you locations or at least more information about the family. Again, I heard it somewhere in my studies, but didn't pay much attention. It's one of the many stories.
So if we do come across another one of these boxes at some point, what do we do with it?
Nothing. Don't touch it. Don't go near it.
You should know us better by now, Libalist.
You asked. I mean, I would say this. Definitely, no matter what you do, don't try to figure it out and don't touch it. Those are 2 definitely do nots. If you choose to do that, that's your ass, not mine. But, I definitely would not carry one around with me. Again, they draw their eyes. They're easy for them to track. Then they can see you. Then they can track you. I don't want some.
So why was an infernal cube in that house?
because the person who owned the house, owned that manor, was the person whose contract was inside the cube. Contract that they made with Malifar. So he kept it in his house.
Alaric.
Yes.
So if these boxes, you're saying that they draw all of these evil people to them, right? Why don't we just draw them all into one place and then, nuke them completely kablow, blast them to pieces, set up a trap, basically.
You saw Malifar, right? You were in the room with me.
Yeah, come on, Lepis, you can kill that thing.
You're insane. You're absolutely insane. I definitely could not match his power. Plus, I mean, he has entire armies at his disposal. I mean, a Prince of Hell does not just come alone.
Deep.
Right. That's right. He rolls mob deep, motherfucker. Yeah. So I don't think that's a good idea. The goal would be to stay away from it. Again, I wouldn't go near it.
But it seems like such a mystery.
It is definitely a mystery. It is. But until we know how to deal with it, you're just drawing attention to yourself. And I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay. All right. So a couple of things I think we need to do. Assuming you have some ideas on how we can remove this curse. Also, kind of hoping you could maybe give a couple of restoration spells to my buddies here, because they kind of got screwed over by some demons. And then, maybe get one of those magic pendies that you keep talking about. They sound like that'd be useful.
All right, so the Greater Restoration is the spell you need, right?
Yep, that's for Ben and Roland. They both got
and Grog.
And Grog.
Yeah, and it's each casting of it, I believe, only does one of your scores.
One ability score, yeah. I only need one.
You only need one? How many do you need?
I just need strength.
Just need strength. Grog, you just need one?
Wait, what?
Do you not have... I thought your stats were down too.
He's not here this week, so he doesn't go down. White Womanson needs two.
Oh, he was the one. Okay. That's what I was thinking of, sorry. So, Grog, your stats are fine?
Oh, okay.
I think, yeah.
You'd have a big negative next to it if it wasn't.
I'll big negatives.
So.
Okay, no, you're good then. All right, so we don't have to worry about it. All right, so you guys, he'll give you a potion for it. You don't even need a scroll or anything. Greater Restoration potion. You can down them, get rid of your stat negatives. So you guys are good to go. Remove curse on Roke. He's going to cast the spell. It's a simple remove curse spell. So he's going to cast that on you and break your tie to the fucking device. Once he does that, then the next thing is to get you that amulet. So you're going to have to go with him. He's going to have to go have somebody do one up. You do have a free neck slot, right? You're not using anything there? You don't have an amulet or anything already?
Yeah, I do have a free neck slot.
Okay. All right, so let me just see what it is. I'm not sure exactly what it's called in this one, but it's
it's probably the same thing that
amulet of anti-detection or something.
Don't tell them about Borg.
Yeah.
Who?
I think he means a Bren.
Yes,
Bren.
That's what
No bread. No Borg.
Yeah, he ain't giving it up. No. That's but what is the thing though? Can you look at it and see on the sheet what it's called?
Bren Thok the Thunder Touch.
No, his amulet. What's the fucking
No,
amulet?
stop saying his full name out. That's
My
what I'm
bad.
saying. But on a sheet it should say though, right?
Why should we not say his name? What's wrong with that?
Because I thought we didn't want to say his name in front of Lipolepolis.
Because he's hiding.
Oh, you're not. You're just telling. I mean, we're meta in this, dude. It's alright.
No, yeah. The
Yeah,
only
yeah,
equipment
no, but
is
in the
the
meta
belt of fire
thing, I get
strength.
what Rook is saying. He's saying
Say
don't
again?
say his name out loud because
The only
someone
equipment
is
is the
someone
belt of
he
fire
wouldn't tell
giant
us,
strength.
but someone
okay.
from Flostat is looking for it, and that's why he's wearing his amulet, right? So
All I
that's
have
the-
is it was a magic amulet, and he said that he needed it back, or quote unquote, they would know where he is and come find him.
Yeah, all right. I didn't give it to you. It's all right. It's amulet of proof against detection and location. That's the name of the item. I'll say it again because it's a long one.
Yes.
Amulet of proof against detection and location. So while wearing this, you're hidden from detection through divination magic. You can't be targeted by that magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors. So magic items and magic spells that allow people to see you from a distance, including extraplanar, don't work on you.
So am I getting one of those?
Yeah, that's why that's why I was saying it.
Yeah,
You- You're getting one of those.
hooking us up this time.
Yeah.
Oh goddamn Pat. Are we leaving the box with them?
I mean, do you want to hold on to the box?
No, but he said nobody should have the box. I don't know what to do with the box. I still think burying.
So if you
burying the box under a mountain sounds like a great idea.
listen, the box is you don't have to worry about the box. We're taking care of the box for now, anyway, until we figure out what to do with it. But it's not a problem. Just don't get any more of them. Or if you do, don't bring them here. How about that?
I'm done with
Touche.
touching boxes.
So we just leave these cool locations alone when we find them?
For now, I would, yes. I mean,
I guess maybe the person with the...
you can take your chances with them, but I'm just giving you my suggestion.
I say once we get Roland and White Womanson up to like level 12, we take another stab at it.
We can get more information from that person who knows the Raven clan family history.
Yeah, I was also thinking this might be something to ask Dacius about.
Yeah, you guys haven't gone to talk to him at all since you told him you were going to help him.
Yeah, it's
You haven't even gone back to him,
I know.
and it's been a while.
We have inherited
Did
the
we
kingdom.
make any progress on his side quest? To be honest, though, like,
No, but you were supposed to see him after you guys came back up from the Undermall. You were supposed to contact him, and then he was going to meet you guys so you can talk about what he needed done specifically. He just gave you the roundabout what he needed.
Yeah, we should probably do that soon.
we can do that after this. I got the coin. I got the challenge coin.
I don't understand. Look, a lot of fucking things happen.
I mean, easy.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, he's a book. Remember, he's not. It's different for them, I
He's
guess.
been a hook for a long time. He's fine. He's like a page, like that movie Page Master.
Yeah.
Like they get it. They get it. He's Whoopi Goldberg or whatever.
All right, so everybody's stats are normal. Curse is tentatively broken. You've got the anti-detection amulet on. Do you have anything else you'd like to discuss with Lipolepolis?
Man, you're being so nice to us this time, man. Why are you being so nice?
Oh, you know what?
So
Should we tell him about the hairless elf that we found buried in a cave?
We could. We could tell them it had some ruins and inscribings and.
No, I wrote him a full report on it on the way back.
Oh, perfect.
But you didn't send it to him though, right?
No, I didn't send it to him. I wrote it for him. Yeah, I'm gonna give him the report on the dungeon that we found
Okay.
with the hairless elf queen. Be like, Lipolepolis, I know that you really are interested when we find strange dead bodies and that kind of stuff. So I wrote this up for you on this little cave that we found a couple of weeks back. If you're interested.
I appreciate it. Do you the location is mapped out and as to where it is?
Yep, full report.
Awesome. I really do appreciate that. See, I'm glad we finally found a way to work together.
Yeah.
This wasn't as horrible as I thought it was going to be. You're not like the other Grey Guard. I'm quite
Thank
surprised by your group.
Wait,
That goes for all of you in general.
I didn't put anything about the magic griffin statue in the report. Just so you.
Oh yeah, well I was going to ask you. The only thing I want you to tell me is what you're leaving out of the report. So if there's anything specific like that, you just need to tell me that part, not what you're putting in. That'll be easier.
No, the left out part was that, the magic chain that we sold, but I did include about the magic armor because we didn't grab that. If he knows anything about it, that'd be nice. But,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So from his side, I am going to have my underlings go through and find out everything they can. We're going to scour the records and see if we can figure out if any of the Raven children or Raven family members lived, and if they did, where they went. See if we can figure out exactly what went on. If I get
Well, hold
any
on now.
information,
Yes, what about the other information?
if I get any information on that, I'll certainly let you know. I'll send word to your nude Vikia.
Thank you. That's what I was about to say. Is that technically that's part of the new Vikia province now? So let us know, and we'll have like army scouts probably in the area, so you can just let one of them guys know.
Oh, we're not going there. I'm gathering information here to find out what we can about them. So I'm gonna look through Reykvikia from the capital to Flostad, and find out what I can. Any information I get will be forwarded on to you so that you can have that information to deal with out in the Orlands.
Perfecto.
Anything else that I can do to assist?
Much thanks, Lepalopolis. Much thanks.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate all of your help. This is
How
great.
are Harry and Ron and Tron doing?
Yeah.
They're doing well. They're doing well.
Nice.
The three. Mm-hmm.
We're even keeping the hand of Guam.
Well, it's been moving around. We actually we took it out to sea, and tested it out there. It actually does exceptionally well. But we're still not not willing to do any deep tests with it yet. We're still reticent to cross the deep water. But it is looking promising, as that may be a way for us to do it. But we don't want to lose it in the process until we can find a way to replicate it. We just don't want to chance it.
Wait, to cross the what?
The Great Sea. So any of the dark blue, I don't know what color it looks like for you guys, but any of the dark water here is ships don't go there. Ships only go to these 2 or 3 light ring areas, I guess, and that's it. So looking at the world, nobody goes in the dark blue part. The only other way to get across from your eastern continent to the western continent would be from Dudenia across through the narrow channel here. But
Holy
ships
shit.
are attacked on sight through here, and Dudinia is run by the Iron Council. So Reykvikia, you guys are way the fuck up here. So you'd have to go past Voloval, past the Kingdom of Yvarin. This is all Beastmen. Iron Kingdom rules this. Nobody's ever really been there. And then you have to go to here, which we don't even know what's across on the Western Kingdoms these days. This is the last we knew what it looked like. And that was from the history books that talk about the ancient times before the seas became impassable after the Second Orc War. So, yeah.
So we're in like the England-Norway area.
Yeah, something like that.
For Norwegians.
Yeah, the naming convention is definitely Norse. Culture is very similar to that. For the original inhabitants here, what we call the Vilt, those people. Everybody else, it's a mishmash of European, down to like even like North Africans, down in the south by Thult, where the capital of Reykvikia is. Down here on this was Alvosland. So this is now part of Reykvikia. This was just conquered. So down here, this is like crossing into Africa. So northern Africa here, the farther you get down, the Tatraland theocracy is a lot of desert across the middle, some savannas and stuff down here, and then gets more jungle down south and out west here.
So,
Giant
one
volcano
more,
right here.
One more question for Lycolepolis then. We seem
Yeah,
to
sure.
have a recurring need for greater restoration spells. Do you have any way of allowing us to be able to maybe cast that without having to come back here to you? I mean, is there, some type of, can you give us like a scroll or like an item that could like store it or anything like that?
No. I may have something though. So you're setting up settlements in the wilds here, correct?
Yes.
So what if the constabulary were to help to fund these settlements specifically to have our cadets manning out the outpost there with you? We can have them learning magic crafting and that type of thing, or whatever other building. So basically they would be a way for you guys to get cheap magic stuff. You'd be able to get it at half price. However, like in the book, when you create magic items, you have to pay for that stuff, right? They may say no to selling you an item if they want it for themselves. So if something comes up and it's like they would really want to get their hands on it,
Yeah.
they will tell you no. That's the only thing. But once they said no, they couldn't say no on that same shop for the next 3 rolls. Whatever you got, they can't say no to you. So if you don't want to use them, that's fine. You guys can just roll on doing what you're doing. If you did want to use them, that would be how it would work. They get first dibs on the magic stuff is basically all it is.
Yeah.
The same way they're ripping you off now, they would continue to do, but they would be, basically paying for half of that stuff.
But they would have a little bit of a stake in our empire.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly.
pretty
I'm
cool.
also a little bit worried about them spying on us. If we're, going through with the...
Well, don't forget, right now, you guys are being spied on by every position that you don't have filled. Every one of those people is a Reykvikian through and through. They are there from the Empire to help run your kingdom. So all of those people, though not on the sheet, that's specifically why they're not there, because what they would do is going out the door to Reykvikia. So the consort isn't really one at all. The Grand Diplomat, you don't have an heir. The Magister, the Royal Enforcer, the Viceroy, those positions are still being held by Reykvikians.
Okay.
So until that gets filled up with all your own names, you don't control the whole of this, and they've been basically spying on what you're doing the whole time. Not on your actions when you're out running around, mind you. Just how the Empire is being run, where you guys are going, what hexes you're claiming. All that information is known to them, but if you guys are specifically going out and raiding the thing and not your armies, they don't know about it. If it's your armies, they know about it because they give report back to all of the higher ups. They all get to see it. But if you guys personally do stuff, they don't know. The important distinction.
So how much funding are we talking here?
They would fund half of any magical structures that you guys put out. They'll give you 50% of whatever it costs. So if it's 40 BP, they'll pay for 20 of it. Like for the magic shop, there's a couple magic buildings in there. I don't, off the top of my head, remember what they are though. But there's like Magic Tower and shit I think you can do.
Magic shop, the Caster's Tower, the Mage College.
Right, so any one of those things, they would be willing to pay for half of the cost of it. As long as it's part of the constabulary.
I'd be down. I think that's a great investment.
Yeah, it sounds like a good. And then eventually, if we want to get rid of them, we get rid of them.
I'm for that. I agree with whatever you guys decide. Grog, not good politic, man.
Is that any thoughts?
Yeah, no, sounds good to me. Sorry, I was muted.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And then this one of these casts. I mean, we currently have a settlement that we could put them in. You're saying that this caster would be able to do the restoration spell when we need it?
Well, not necessarily. That depends on the building you're putting in. I don't know how they work, dude. Let me see. The Caster's Tower gives you what? Because it depends on the items you're able to create. You know, whether they do only potions or does it do scrolls? Does it do magic items?
Tower does 3 minor items, 2 medium items. Says it's the home and laboratory for a spellcaster. We could do Magical Academy.
The tower would probably be enough to do it. The academy would give you more than that. Hold on, I'm trying to get to the fucking buildings in the book here. There we go. Alright, let me see. Caster's Tower.
We could do an herbalist, magic shop.
All right, so the magical academy, you'd be able to get 1 medium potion, which is what you would need for this. These are medium level. So anything else that gives a medium potion or medium magic item, in general, would do that. So
So that does 1 medium potion scroll or wondrous item plus 3 minor potion scrolls or wondrous items.
right.
So yeah, we could get a scroll or a potion for it. That'd be
Caster's Tower gives you 2 medium items and 3 minor items. A potion could be one of those items. You know what I mean? An item is normally better than a potion, so you guys can take, I would say, a minor item and turn it into a medium potion on something like that. If I'm understanding the way they're leveling up their medium and minor on this chart. That would seem fair to me.
I think we'd want to do a magical academy first because that gives you a discount on the Caster's Tower and the library and the magic shop. But
Oh, okay. It's the most expensive one. I just wasn't sure. What do you guys have right now?
32 BP.
32 available, and it's 58. Yeah, you'd be able to do it. Yeah. That'd be your building for the turn.
I think it makes sense because when we don't need it, we can sell those items or think of some good items to get going to do other things and buy BP. So
Yeah.
Well, and it's got the 2 different slots, so you're going to get 3 minors, and then you're going to get 1 medium. So if you guys take the medium, you still have 3 minors to sell, or use. You know. Now, if you use it though, you do have to buy that out. You guys are aware of that. You don't get to just take it. You're getting it at a much better rate, but I have to see what it is in here. It's part of the process when you're buying out the magic items.
You're saying that we can sell it. If we sell it, then do we get BP for the?
Yeah, if you sell it out of there, if you basically like trash it, you get BP out of it, and then the slot empties.
Okay. I mean, yeah, we have a bunch of BP. We were talking about building something big that would be beneficial. That sounds like it'd be a good place to start.
Yeah.
So, are you going to put that in the main settlement, the capital, somewhere?
Yeah.
All right. Where would you like to put it? I don't think there are any prereqs on it. So, you want to stick it next to the watchtower in the middle?
Are we moving back? We're going back to the town, and we're gonna start the kingdom builder thing again.
Oh no, I was just putting it in here, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to right where we just were. So are you guys done with where we're at? I guess is what we should figure out.
Well, we're still in Flostat. Do we want to make a report to the Grey Guard? Do we want to talk to them at all, or are we kind of just trying to move away from Reykvikian in general?
What I would say is this: at this point, you guys are kind of separate from the Grey Guard. You still will have contact with Flostad, but it's going to be not with the Grey Guard anymore. It's going to be with like the nobles and shit.
Yeah.
And they'll send people out to come talk to you, so you don't have to worry about that part of it. Your interaction with any of the other factions inside Flostad, like the Founders Guild, if you guys wanted to have roads built or the magical streetlights and stuff, you can try and make inroads there and get them to come out and do shit to keep you guys out of it, so you don't have to waste time on it. You know, get some extra people in. There's the coterie for your consort. They're the whorehouses and gambling dens. You can get them to come in and set them up in your towns. Like that kind of stuff. There's a bunch of things, a bunch of those factions for you guys to interact with that you've interacted with already. But you can. I was kind of starting with the constabulary to kind of jump things off, but now you can start to go to the other ones and try and entice them to come out. They're just all going to want a piece. You know, you're going to have to give up something to get something. But yeah, so think about that. And you guys tell me what you're doing before you leave Flostad, and then once we go back, we'll head up on the Kingdom Builder shit for a while.
Yeah, I say we kind of just stick with the one thing that we're doing right now. I don't know if anybody else feels, but I don't want to give away too many pieces of the kingdom that we're building too early, you know.
Oh, I didn't mean to go talk to him now. I just meant if there's anything else you guys wanted to do in Flostad, like somebody had talked about going to a library and finding out about the ravens and things like that. So I just meant that kind of stuff.
I would like to find out about a ring of spell storing, if that's available at any magic shops.
Pretty much guarantee it's going to be a no.
The piggy banks right now at Orlands.
17,000.
Yeah.
Or wait, did we keep 20,000 or 10,000 from the thing
We
sold?
kept 10,000 and we had 7,000 in the bank.
Yeah, so we should be at 17,000.
Yeah, we have 17,000 in the note, and then in coin we have 1,163.
Nice. Yeah, I like 502 or something. Oh, we wanted to buy a couple of compasses.
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, they're 100 gold. Should we just each get one?
Yeah, I'm down to get one.
How much do they weigh?
Oh, they're handheld, dude.
Yeah, they're very, very small. I think it's like a quarter of a pound or something.
You can have it around your neck. honestly, when you're walking around, and that doesn't count against the magical amulet or anything because it's not magical. You know, just have it hanging there. Would be nothing.
I guess.
I'll tell you exactly how big they are.
Does anyone need
There.
to buy any healing potions or anything like that? How's everyone doing with that?
They're this big. How big would you say that is?
I
You know,
would say
arrows,
it's
whatever.
3 by
what
3
have you.
inches.
All right.
Grappling hooks.
Yeah, don't forget you guys went through quite a bit of your standard kits when you guys were in the Undermaw. It's a good call, Rick, Ben. You were down to 1 grappling hook, I think.
I don't have my last grappling hook. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying.
So how much for the compass?
100 gold.
Okay. And then how much for a healing potion?
Depends on which one.
Just a general one.
500.
Okay, never mind.
No, you're,
Can we inquire at the magic shop about
Hold on,
a
dude.
ring of spell storing?
Yeah, I pulled it up here. I'm just looking to see, but wait, I want to get the healing potion price. It's not.
I thought it was 50 for a.
Yeah, it's for the greater ones that we were talking about. So for the standard ones, it's 50 gold, and
Yeah,
that's your what 2d4 plus
I
2.
still have like a pile of those in the
something like
bag of holding.
You still have a bunch of them?
Yeah.
All right, nice. I'll still grab one.
We have 12 potions of greater healing, 8 potions of healing. We haven't used any of the greater healing potions except for that one that you had, and then like I have one on my person too.
No, I'm saying I drank one that I had on my person.
Yeah.
I knew we had a whole bunch in storage, but I didn't know.
I mean, if you want another one, I'm not stopping you. I'm just saying we have a pile of it in the thing too.
I have 2 regular ones still.
So just it's a major magic item,
Yeah.
which puts it up over the. I don't think you even have enough to buy it category. I think.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull up the thing right now. Just give me a minute, but yeah, I think it's more than 20 grand.
It might be 25,000.
I have to look for the fucking chart though.
You can try to make some money, make some screw up. Anything you want to sell?
No. I think we kind of sold everything that we wanted to sell. I'm just thinking because, I mean, White Womanson keeps disappearing, and we kind of lost our other guy, Paladin, where he was. We kind of don't really exactly have a healer, except for Ben a little bit, so I think a ring of spell storing with some healing spells in it would be clutch, but obviously they're very expensive. Little Eplos is gonna get into it, maybe he'll get it.
Give me just 1 second. So the only problem with it is you can only store 5 levels of spells, and once you use them, they're gone.
Yep.
So you need somebody to still cast those spells all the time into the ring for you. And it's only 5 levels of spell. So if they cast a level 1 healing spell 5 times into it, that gives you, those 5 heals, but then you have to go get it recharged somewhere.
So if we
And they have to be a healer.
If we leave White Womanson in the city, can we have him cast his healing spells on it when we go out on adventures? Since he's our whatever he is, general something, high priest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why you couldn't have him do that. He would be able to do it before you leave on something, and then you'd have those 5 healing spells to cast while you're out there, but then you'd have to go back to town to get him to do it again. That would be the caveat I'd make on that one, is he can't come with you and like be hanging out in the dungeon just casting those 5 spells with you, and then doing that. But
with blue our healers being, you know, not
well, that's was kind of my whole point of getting Fernhoder in there. I don't know if you guys looked at what he can give you, but the morsels that he can make for you guys to take along, if you look at his character sheet, kind of are that. And what you got, the meat that you brought back to him from the mimic, is going to allow him to make something that so you'd be able to cast the polymorph spell on yourself by eating it. So one of the things you guys are going to do is continue on your slaughter spree. Anything that you come across, any creature that you guys kill, I now have a generator for like 1 to 6 things you can carve off of it, take from it, and what they would be able to be used for, whether it's material components for a specific spell, just instead of whatever you normally need, or something to amp up a spell, something to craft a specific magic item out of, or something to use in a potion, or in this case, cooking for him.
Yeah.
So it'll have a list of ingredients. Sometimes you'll get stuff for one of those and not others. It depends. So that was kind of how I was looking to do that when you guys don't have a healer, to be honest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not look at that, but I'm looking at it.
All right. There's only a basic list. I just kind of got that to start off. Again, as you guys go out and do stuff, we'll all be giving you all kinds of shit. Useful stuff from the Orlands is more what you're going to get from out here. And he follows you to your campsite. That was the difference. So then he can pack up for you guys, depending on what you get. He can prepare that for the next day.
Can you do anything with giant's teeth or toes? Because I have a few of those in my pack.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask you if you can put together just a little list of the body parts you have, including eyes, and then I'm going to see if I can come up with anything for uses for them. He'll let you know what they are. And then whatever's left over, you can choose what you want to do with it.
Can you take my fucking eyeballs?
Oh, I'm just saying, whatever, you know. Well, but you wanted to use them for stuff, so I'm going to see what I can figure out for eyeballs, man. Dude, I'm trying to help you out here, brother. You're a weirdo if you just carry around fucking eyeballs you cut out. If you're thinking about using them for like a magical potion or something, then you're not such a weirdo. You know what I mean?
I think the magic thing was just an excuse to carve out people's eyes, but yeah, it's something good.
He could be a fucking weirdo and just want to carry him around with him. That's cool.
Yeah,
Make a necklace out of him. I don't give a shit.
I'm keeping one for a trophy case.
You got to get that beholder eyes when you're ready.
I'll make up a list though, because I do have a list of all the body parts that I cut up.
Yeah, I at least want to see, you know, because then he might be trying to entice you to give them to him. You know what I'm saying? He might be like, well, no, I can make something really good out of that one, dude. You have no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll make a tea.
I got Titan eyeballs, drow eyeballs, giant eyeballs, dwarf eyeballs, giant teeth, toenails, and fingers.
Good times.
Mm-hmm.
All kinds of rotting body parts. That would be great.
No,
Sure.
we preserve them in salt.
Oh, that's really nice. So you dehydrated everything. Good man. At least it's not going to stink.
Yep.
All right. So now that we're not worried about the Ring of Spell storing, what else were you guys looking to buy in town? If there was normal stuff, you know, you can just grab that from a shop. Just let me know what you're grabbing so I know.
I still have a grappling hook. I don't know if anybody else needs any of those.
Yeah, I'm not seeing mine. I think I need to get one. I think I lost mine on the hand. Like, I've been without one for a while.
Yeah, I specifically pulled it before
Are you guys just doing your individual stuff, or do you want to put it all together and let me give you a total?
I was just taking mine out of mine.
Okay.
How much for the...
I'm going to items right now. Give me a second.
I'm still pretty good on, like, magic arrows and stuff.
Players
I
handbook.
haven't found any reason.
No,
Oh, should we get the wand of identification fixed by that guy at the magic shop?
There you go.
Yes.
Because it only holds 4 charges right now, but it can hold up to 10. I think it was like 1,100 gold or something like that to get it fixed.
Oh shit.
I don't remember the exact amount. Yeah, it wasn't cheap to get it fixed.
What does the wand do?
It casts
2 gold.
identification. So we use it every time we run into a magic item or any type of magic spells.
Oh, that's probably real good, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, pussycat. And I'm also gonna
Lucy.
get 5 pieces of paper,
All right.
and they're 2 silver pieces for 1 sheet.
So
10.
gold.
Oh,
Yeah, 10 silver to a gold.
oh, perfect.
Okay, yeah, no, I looked up what I want is the only other thing I would want is 5,000 GP on my mask to take those other group coffers next time though. We get a big chunk of chain to hold on to it. So I think I'm good to go back. If you guys are all good to go back, I don't need any reagents or anything like that.
Okay.
Much
Yeah.
other than that. I want that, like I said, 50 feet of rope, a grappling hook, and a compass.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, awesome. McGrog, you didn't need anything, right?
I don't think so. I don't think I've used much stuff.
Okay, now you weren't there when they were doing all that shit, losing all their gear. All right, cool. So we can head back to our. Oh shit! I don't have the fucking sheet up.
I would, however, like to find something for Grog that I could do on a range. I don't have any of that.
So what kind of monk weapon would you like to use for ranged attack?
To be honest, I don't even know what kind of.
They have some like weird ass weapons. That's why I'm asking, because they're now I think they can still use like longbows and stuff. Maybe I don't know what in 5e their weapon choices are.
I believe short bow, not long.
Short bow. Well then, probably that. I'll have to look up like monk weapon, like range monk weapons.
Yeah, I'm sure the player's guide will give you what. I don't know if they're just a straight martial weapons or
I have martial and simple.
martial and simple. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so at this point, we've already gone through everything up to exploration. You guys were out tooling around. You did your exploring, then you ran up, and kind of joined forces to try and see what was going on at that manor. Gave up on it, went to town, came back. Now you're putting in your week's worth of work. So, are you going to claim a hex? I assume that's a yes.
Yes, we wanted to claim the one immediately to the east of us.
Immediately to the east.
Yep, immediately to the east of the founding one where our settlement is.
So you have the two to your right now.
Yes.
Okay.
So yeah, it should be a big 4 square now.
All right. So let's knock that VP off. Put you down at 31 there. Then we're up on kingdom size goes to 5. Notice what that just did to your stability and loyalty, though, guys. Every time you're claiming those hexes, it's taking a killing. Look, if I take this down to 4, you're 50 and 65. Once we go up to 5, that puts you to 55 and 70.
Yep.
So just keep that in mind.
Damn, getting greedy.
Well, as you build buildings, if you stop claiming hexes and start to build more buildings that can eat that away, you can kind of take a break for a little bit and then go back out when the number starts coming good. You guys are just
Wait, where's our 5th hex? I've only seen 4.
You hold on a second. I just got to see who the fuck is messaging me and what's going on. No idea. You're only seeing 4.
Yeah, we have the one that we started at, the one above that, the one next to that, and the one that we just claimed.
I've got you at. Hold on a second. Let me pull up the map here.
Because the one next to that ours because we claimed that settlement there. That little village that
Yeah, when you claim the settlement, you also claim the hex.
Oh, okay.
Right. So yeah, by claiming, I should say, by claiming the hex and leaving them there, you also got the settlement. You had 2 options: was either get rid of them or they were going to be a settlement in your hex. So yeah, it's that one as well. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2,
No,
3, 4, 5 should be this one.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's right. So you don't have the one straight north of you.
No, we do have the one straight north of us.
You do?
Yeah,
So,
so we took the one that we started on. We took the one north of that. We took the one immediately to the east of that. We skipped over the next one to the east, and then the next one was the one that we found that village in.
oh, right. And now you have this one here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, my bad. That's why I was confused. I'm like, wait, there's too many hexes here to get where we're going. So yeah, you skipped over this one. All right. I have to
And
get
then
the
we
fucking
don't
map
have the
printed,
one
man. I'm
northeast
sorry.
claimed of us.
I totally forgot to do it this week. That's my bad. Flaked on it. All right,
And
so
then the haunted manor is the one northeast of the last one we have. Yeah.
Yep.
right here with at the bottom of this V.
That's good.
All right, so
Was that a blowtorch, Eddie?
Sounded like that.
sure sounded like it.
Yeah, it was.
You welded
Doing
Mike
dabs?
down there, Eddie?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm definitely
Stacking
welding
dimes.
pipes. Definitely
Alright.
doing some pipe welding.
All right,
So claim the hex, not abandoning any hexes.
building improvements.
Yes, we want to build an aqueduct. We can do 2 improvements per turn. So the aqueduct is an aqueduct brings water from lakes and rivers to lowland cities where is insufficient for the local populace. The finished series of aqueduct hexes must connect to a hill or mountain hex on one end of the settlement, on one end, and a settlement at the other end, otherwise you do not gain its benefits. So what we were essentially saying was, no, go to the one to the left of that. Can we build an aqueduct from there down through the one that we just claimed and have it end at our current city? That would be 2 aqueducts throughout those 2 things, and it would end in our new Reykvikia.
Well, it wouldn't end in New Reykvikia. It would end in the second hex you built the aqueduct in. You got to build the aqueduct in this one for it to be there. You know what I mean? For it to end in New Reykvikia, you have to build it in the hex that's in.
Okay. So, what do you guys think? Should we start with those 2 and then finish it off on the next turn?
Yeah, that works. I think that,
Yeah.
that's fine. It's not, we don't have to be in a huge rush to finish it.
Okay.
So you're going to do this one and this one. Start it in the mountain here, move it down to this one, and then go over to New Reykvikia next time.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Or what we could do is we could start in that one, go to the one directly to the left of it, because that's where our other little settlement is with the
But it's
pigs
over
and
here.
stuff.
It's across the empty one, though.
No. I mean, start at that one and then go through the one to the left.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, because that's where we have our whatchamacallit.
Where are we building the building for the constabulary?
That would be in New Reykvikia. Yeah, right now we have a stockyard, I believe, in that hex of right north of New Reykvikia.
Yes.
So that would give them an aqueduct. And then next turn we could run it down into New Reykvikia, which would give the aqueduct into ours as well.
Yep. Because you don't have a settlement in this one anyway. There's no reason to put it there. So why not get it into this settlement and then into this settlement? And then jump over this one to get to this settlement when you end up building it up there.
Yep.
Yeah, because you'll end up claiming that hex anyway. Alright.
Agreed?
So,
Sounds good.
Yeah.
we're going to get a 1 count on an aqueduct. Because your one city is currently taken into effect. Once you connect it to New Reykvikia, that'll go up to 2. Even though it's one system, each city that's connected to it will count it to 1. So you get 1 loyalty, 1 stability for each connection. Unless somebody read that differently. But that's how I read it.
Yep, I think that's how it works.
Alright. Now some of this shit I've been wrong on, so I just want to make sure. Alright, so that's what cost is the aqueduct?
An aqueduct costs the same as building a road farm. Let me look.
One or two.
Thought farms were 2.
Aqueduct
Well, it depends on where you're building them then.
costs the same as a road, except that it's not doubled for hexes with rivers. And a road cost, I believe it was, 2. Road cost on plains is 1 BP. A farm is 2 BP, so it's 1 BP.
So that'll be 2 total. Well, one of those is on the plains. One of those is in the mountain because it has to start in the mountain, right?
But then the one to the left of that.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
So
but
it's mostly plains, but it ends in the mountains, so
right. But what I mean is because the aqueduct has to be built in the mountains, you're gonna pay that cost for the aqueduct in that one.
well, that one would be 4 BP.
All right, so it's gonna be 5 total to get it to the city. All right, so 26. Never it brought you back up into the yellow here on the loyalty, and stability's back down to 65 where you were before. So you got back what you lost for gaining your kingdom size increase.
Yeah.
So those were
Now
your
we
two.
Now we don't have enough to build that, whatchamacallit that we wanted to build the Magical Academy. What's half of 58? We would need 20,
29.
29.
Yeah, but oh yeah, it would be.
Yeah, because I think
It would still be up in the edict phase. Yeah, you would have to wait until next time, unless you wanted to convert some cash now.
I mean, we could just buy
wait,
3 grand
wait.
worth of BP, you know.
Yeah, we would have to buy 3 BP.
I think it makes sense to do it this turn rather than wait for.
But the buy for kingdom isn't until the income phase anyway. That's what I was just looking at. You don't do
never
that till
mind.
later anyway, so you can't. Yeah.
Alright, well, forget it then.
So, I mean, one thing that I think we should do is upgrade a tenement to a house because that'll take our unrest down.
That's true.
Do we have any unrest? No, we have no unrest.
I mean, is there anything else that we can build small that would increase stability? You know what I mean? We might as well build something this phase.
Yeah.
Phase. Because we're likely to get, you know, what is it, 5 to 11 BP is our economy. That seems like we should build something at least.
A brewery increases loyalty and stability, and that only costs 6 BP.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I knew we were talking about that last time.
Does it need to go near anything or no?
We could build an exotic artisan that gives you +1 economy, +1 stability. It also allows you to have 1 minor ring, wand, or wondrous item. If we're trying to generate those,
That was what, like 14 BP, I think.
that's 10 BP.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. What requirements are that for that?
This has to be adjacent to a house. So we'd have to build a new house for it.
This shop only needs to be next to a house, though, right?
Yes.
We have
We can build it up there and have to wait.
updated.
So you
Yeah,
could.
are we updating a tenement to a house anyway?
Yeah, well, you could use the tenement as a house, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If you put it here, you can use this as a house and then upgrade the tenement next time.
Well, you can upgrade the tenement to a house as a free. You get 1 free.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah.
Or upgrade. So
That's right.
we'll upgrade the tenement to a house, and then build the exotic artisan next to it.
Now it's free, but it's not actually free, right?
It,
No,
well, it doesn't count. It only costs you 1 BP to upgrade it. 'Cause
That's
it's
what I
only
wanted to know.
difference.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I see.
So 1 BP for that, and then we're putting the brewery.
So 11.
No,
Oh.
Artisan. Exotic artisan.
Exotic artisan.
Yeah, I mean free. I mean free is that it doesn't count towards the 1 building that you can build. You
It's
still
like
have to
a
pay the
bonus
BP.
action, basically.
Yeah.
So that's gonna take us to 11 for those 2 items, right?
Correct.
All right. So that takes that down to 15.
And then we gotta add them to our.
Nope, they're at it already.
I didn't change our loyalty or stability though.
Exotic artisan and house.
Exotic artisan's a +1 to stability. Is our stability at 6? I thought it was at 6.
It was
I
at
think it was
65.
65,
Now it's at
now
60.
60.
Okay.
But your economy, did that change?
Our consumption went up because we increased the kingdom size.
Yeah.
Our max BP went up by 1.
Okay.
It is still 5, but the max went from 11 to
So
12.
11 to 12. All right. All right. So we got those 2 factored in. So that was your freebie upgrade and your build. We already did your 2 expansions, so we're good on that stuff. So that's
We make a magic item with that building.
it for this one.
finally start building shit with it.
Not doing anything with armies, correct? Not making any other cities.
No.
Adjusting any of your edicts, laws like holidays and that kind of shit.
Nope.
All right.
I think
I could get it.
for right
We
now.
should maybe
ahead.
consider getting another army.
I think we should get our stability under control first. Without having
Okay.
Yeah.
get the econ up, maybe. I don't know. Or no.
No, that's fair.
We got a couple turns we could crank out quick.
All right. So are you looking to deposit any gold or take any out?
We should probably deposit. What do you guys think? Like 5 or 6K? I don't know. We haven't rolled our. We haven't rolled anything yet, so we gotta deposit before we roll our econ check. So we won't know have enough. Are we trying to build the magic?
I mean, we could always like just burn through a turn or two quick to build up the BP if we need.
Yeah, I mean you can upgrade a house, build something else next time that's cheap, and use 3 and bank 9. Do that for a couple turns. I mean, it won't take long if we sit here and burn through them.
Yeah, exactly. Do we want to send the army out anywhere again at this point to check anything out, or we just?
Well, we're not at that point yet. We're still we're on phase 3.
The economy checks, and then because we do get a lot of BP when we go out and take over a hex, we usually roll a bunch off of that. So maybe if we don't do great on the economy check, we'll do that.
Yeah.
Well, remember that's next turn anyway. So right now, you need to decide: are you putting any gold into BP or taking any BP out into gold?
I'm okay with hanging on to the gold and see how it rolls.
Oh,
All right. So we also are not buying any magic items because we don't have any. Economy check. We don't have anything to do for that one. And we're not buying them for the kingdom. All right, let's do that econ check. Come on, Roland.
Oh yeah, 15.
15. All right. So
fuck you.
Good fucking roll in.
Thank you.
that's beautiful.
Was that dirty or?
Dirty, yeah, dirty.
Oh, add your fucking.
Well,
Damn.
no. I added that.
Oh yeah. You said dirty. I'm an idiot. For a second there, I was thinking of it the wrong way. All right.
We're all
so where are we
idiots
at?
here.
All right. So you get a full-on 10 for that. So 25.
Nice.
And whoops. All right. Who wants to roll our percentage?
Sorry, what?
Percentage. I need a percentage. We're rolling for the event.
Is that me?
Anybody. I'm just asking somebody to roll for it.
I rolled a 33.
Ooh.
All right, bear
Wait, do we not do the taxes?
No, that was.
That's what
the
we just
tax.
did. That was his economy check.
That's what we just did.
You got 10 out of 12.
Is if you're selling a magic item.
Why is economy check and taxes two different things?
The economy check, the first economy
It's for
check,
selling a magic item.
yes.
Okay, selling. Okay.
If you sell the magic item, if you succeed, then the item gets recycled. Basically, take it out because you've got money for it. If you fail, it stays there. Or you can buy it yourself. Is option 3,
Okay.
or buy it for the kingdom, I should say. I'd like to give to one of the armies or something like that. Like you can outfit an army with magic items, and then they get a higher CR and stuff.
Okay.
And it looks like if you fail more than once per city, then you lose 1 economy permanently.
personally.
Sorry, I got my brain froze up there. I'm trying to find my chart.
It's a dangerous kingdom event.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
All right, give me another percentage.
I got a 76, which is a monster attack.
Oh jeez.
Wait a
There
minute.
you go.
So much for rolling through quick, right?
Oh, I was looking at dangerous settlement events. Well, yeah, but now, because it's a kingdom event, it's where that thing is located in your kingdom. Currently, you only have 5 hexes, so roll a d6. If you get a 6, roll it again.
5.
5. Well, it's located at your tiny little settlement up in the mountains. And that means that it's going to be something tied to what's up in the fucking mountains. Which means that it's going to be the new stuff I didn't think I was going to be using today. But here we go.
Alright guys, I say we abandon that hex.
Oh.
I mean, you're not like there fighting the thing. I'm just gonna give you guys a chance. You're gonna send out some scouts to figure out exactly what it is.
Yeah.
You got word that there were attacks, but nothing about what they are. Who is gonna? Are you just sending a scout out, like a group of scouts from your army?
Should we go scout it?
You guys can go scout it out, sure.
That's not... Okay. I feel like that's metagaming, though. We would send our scouts out.
Oh, wait,
We go
so it's-
scouting.
I don't know, we got report of a monster attack. I'm pretty sure Grog of all people would be like, let's go smash it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
very
mean,
true.
you're just a general as well. So
You know where it's coming from. It's from the settlement that was very near the place you guys ran away from. So I think if you were gonna go to one of these things, it would probably be this one. If you guys were gonna go,
Okay.
normally you might not,
That makes sense.
but this one it's like, wait, maybe this is from that thing we just fucking opened up.
Makes sense.
But yeah, if it's nearby, yes, then I would agree.
Yeah, it's the adjacent hex.
Oh fuck yeah. So we're scouting this bitch out.
Yeah, so explain to me what you guys are doing. You know the hex that it was located in, where the attacks took place.
We should go talk to some witnesses, guys.
I mean, is the Griffin available? How long has it been since we used it? Is it
Yeah, because we had to spend a
long
week.
enough?
We had to spend a week in the city before we could do that, and it regenerates every 5 days.
That's exactly right. You got to be 7 days doing your duties, which you guys just finished. So your duties are done for this round, so you guys can head out and do that before we do anything else.
I vote we fly there.
All right, I need you
Get the
to roll
bag,
a D4.
guys.
I mean, if one of you guys wants to
2?
fly, yeah. Get in the
Correct.
One, 2.
How many miles did we say the Griffin could fly in? How many hours?
6, I thought it was.
Well, it's 6 hours and it flies at 80 feet per round. So
Which is like 64 miles in 8 hours. So that's what, 32 in 4 plus another 16. So 48. 48 miles is what you can cover in the 6 hours. So basically, Was it? What do we come up with? Like 3.5, 4 blocks?
So we have to go one diagonal
diagonal.
hex and 2 horizontal hexes away to get there. So we'd be going 68 point whatever miles. I'm just wondering how long we're gonna have to griffin for when we land, because if there's gonna be a monster there, having a griffin there to attack it would be pretty dope.
Oh, you're not gonna have it the whole way. It's gonna get you 48 miles of that 60-some mile trip.
Oh, okay.
Right. Hold on a second. Let me look at my fucking chart here again. So it's
I feel like it can fly a lot farther.
64 miles. Well, I'll put it to you this way. Something that travels 40 feet can march for 8 hours and get 32 miles. Which means this thing in 4 hours can get 32 miles. In another 2 hours, it can get an additional 16 miles. So it's 48 miles it's able to go in that 6 hours. Sound right?
Yeah.
Maybe we should just march up there with our armies.
I'm about it.
Then we have armies and griffin, because we have no idea what the fuck this monster is gonna be.
Yeah, they could be on standby at least.
And how long do the armies take? We have mounted armies. So
You've only one of them's mounted, but it doesn't even change their move speed.
oh, really?
Nope. I think it's because they only count them as really using them in combat. If you were riding on them the whole time, they wouldn't be able to be effective in combat, I think. That's my guess, though. I don't really know what they were thinking. So what's the plan?
March up there with the armies, I think, sounds like the plan.
You're taking up there with the armies? All right.
Yep.
All right, so Van, give me a nav check. Everybody's going to be following you. You've got a compass now, so that gives you advantage.
Yep, let me roll that real quick. Alright, 20.
I'm pretty sure one of our armies is at the garrison now.
23. I look at the compass and I point and I'm like, north is this way, dummies.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I have a compass too, dummy.
Alright, well then why'd you ask?
You're the fucking twigs and berries, boy.
Alright, well look at my twigs and berries.
All right, so you guys are going on foot. You'll be able to get halfway in an 8-hour march. So you can rest up here and then tomorrow do a full day travel to where it is. Or you can push on a little bit longer today, give yourself a shorter time to get there tomorrow. Up to you.
Let's just rest and march it, I'd say, I don't know. Yeah, you're the general, Edward.
I'm a Democratic general. I personally would be team push it so we have an easier day tomorrow. So if we have some bullshit whenever we get there, we won't be completely exhausted.
That sounds good. You
I'd
go
rather
out.
All right, so you'll push an additional 4 hours tonight, or 4 hours today.
Yes.
So that'll get you another 16 miles closer. You guys pack it in. Rest up the night. March on the next day. So you get to the area where the attacks were coming from. How do you proceed?
Well, we kind of wanted the army there as backup, right? So we're gonna leave the army kind of around where this thing is. Like, do we know? Like, is it at the village?
We got to start by talking to some witnesses. We got to get some clues.
What you got was
the
a
army
message that
outside
some of the villagers
village.
have been killed.
Sorry, what was that?
Hold on, man.
Just that some of the villagers have got killed.
That's it.
We should have the army like siege the village, like
Yeah, put the army in the village.
well, put them outside, like station them outside, and monitor everyone going in and out.
Okay. And then we go into the village and start asking around.
Yeah.
Let's just remember though, this village where you guys were setting up here wasn't a village though. This was just like some ramshackle housing that people had. There were a dozen families or something like that when you guys came along. So it didn't get
Well, that would
built
be
up or
easy.
anything.
It
So
would be real easy to surround it then.
yeah, you could almost surround it with your group. Yeah, so certainly one of your armies can surround it. When you guys get there, basically what you find is most of the people have not come back. One of the buildings, I guess we would call it, one of the shacks, I'll call it a shack, has been destroyed. And whoever was in there obviously killed. There's blood everywhere, body parts still laying around. The rest of the people have all basically holed up in this small cave that they've barricaded themselves into. You guys locate them after searching around the town for a little while. And you find them all barricaded in there. They're quite hungry. It's been maybe 3 days since they barricaded themselves in. They said something did come by and try and get in, but it couldn't get through the door. Or chose not to, whatever. All they know is it didn't come in and kill them. So.
Okay, so we would ask them if they know what attacked.
They don't know what it was. It looked vaguely humanoid, but the only ones that saw it were through the door as they were trying to hold the door against the thing, trying to break it in. Now the door to the cave is like a large stone that they roll into place, and behind it they have some big timber props that they're holding against. So can't really see very much there, but yeah, that's what they're able to tell you. Anybody who's encountered it and seen it is not alive to talk about it. That's as much as they know.
What's up?
Don't you know speak to plants?
I do. I can cast speak to plants.
Why don't you ask some of your tree friends what they've seen?
What am I asking about again? Oh yeah, that past day. What they've seen. Okay, yeah. So I pull out my scimitar of the woodlands, and I plant it in the ground in front of me, and I rub the pommel, and I look around in an area near the not a clearing, but like kind of an area with a couple trees and some bushes and a few other things around, and I whisper, Hocus pocus, let me speak with this crocus or this locust. Arboreal jokes. And then I look around and I look at the closest tree or the largest tree next to me, and I'm not sure what kind of tree it is. You can
Competitive, maybe we'll call it. And I put my hand on the oak, and I'm ask it, hello, have you seen any large monsters recently here?
No.
The tree doesn't respond other than no. Okay.
He said it was vaguely humanoid.
Have you seen any strange humanoid creatures recently here?
The foul ones.
You've seen foul humanoids. I tell them he's seen foul humanoid creatures.
They're sick, diseased, rotting.
It sounds like they're zombies.
Yeah.
Okay. I tap the tree and I say thank you. I was like, what direction do they come from when you see them? Did they come out during the day or at night?
Only after the sky's gone dark.
Okay, so it sounds like they come out at night. Do you see what direction they come from, or do you know what direction they come from? Can you your roots, my brother?
So the tree kind of sways in a northeasterly direction.
Okay, so toward the direction of the manor, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's correct.
I whisper thank you. I tell the guys, hey, the tree says if these zombies come out at night from the manor, maybe we need to investigate it more. And I'm like,
Can you find out how many?
Ask.
You ask him how many there were?
Sure. I say, brother, one last question before I let you go back to rest. Because you've been so helpful. I'll be sure to come back and water you and make sure you're well taken care of. I say with my fingers crossed behind my back. How many zombies? How many of these foul humans do you see when they come out at night, or feel when you see them? Is it a big swarm? Or is it just a dozen? I don't know if a tree would know what it does. I was trying to think maybe like a handful,
Like
as many walnuts as you would drop if you're an oak. Just drop walnuts, right?
something like that. I don't know, man.
The trees drop walnuts.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, oak trees are oak. They cut them to get oak wood. So what he says is that there are the foulness lingers. It lasts for a long time.
All right, so I didn't get an answer.
I'm trying.
It's also a tree. Be careful, guys.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to be a tree here. Okay.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, you can ask. You're doing your best.
Just gotta get my medicine shits up here. Time check.
8:30.
All right, beautiful. Thank you. I just want to gauge
okay,
where
so
we're at.
I released the tree. I released the tree from my speak with plants.
Okay.
And I say, all right, well, we kind of figured that we'd have to go in the direction of the manor. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to wait until night and try to get these zombies, or?
I think that would be. I mean, we're gonna probably want to stake it out. So that's probably what's gonna happen.
Is our army here at this point, or have we been riding out ahead of them?
You brought them with you.
I think they're surrounding this tiny little dinky little town.
One of the armies is surrounding the town that you guys are at. The other one is at the ready to do with what you want. You can always move the other one, but right now they're set to make sure that if anything comes, they're going to deal with it before anybody else.
Oh wow! So we have a shitload of army presence here. We really.
I think 40 shots.
Do we just use the armies for this? I feel like we should use the armies for this.
I don't know. I feel like. No.
We brought the armies.
What's
True.
the point of armies, Mr. General, if not to use the army? You said we wanted a third army. What would
Now you don't want to use them.
Alright,
Sit around with sticks up the berries.
How would you make it? How would you make a compelling business case for the third army by using the two we already have?
Well, the third one could be exploring right now, not giving a fuck.
Okay, well we're not even doing anything with the first two, so.
Let's use the army. We have army. Use the army.
Let's use the fucking armies then.
All right, you got the stats, right, Brandon?
Yeah.
All right, so give me just a second to figure out my
Are we
stats.
Can we use both armies? Can we use both armies at once, or do we have to combine them into one army?
Yeah.
You would have to combine them first, increasing it to a large army and changing the stats.
Because which one would we want to have at our ready and going to use this? The 1st Regiment or the 2nd Regiment?
Mounted. Mounted. Run down the fucking
That's two.
zombies.
Okay.
Trample them underfoot.
Alright, so yeah, I have that.
Give me just a minute. All right, I think the sheet's online for these guys. Is it not? Up here, yeah.
I actually could probably write down the stats of the armies again.
They're all right here. You can see it on the Discord sheet. All right, here we go. So I'm looking for. There we go. All right. So who's running the army?
I believe I was the general of the 2nd Regiment.
I was at the first.
But I don't have to be. We can let Ben run this one.
Yeah, anybody can run it. It doesn't matter. You just whoever's running it is going to be the person to do the rolls and use their charisma.
Yeah, let me switch off.
Ben, what's your charisma? Well, you're still in Eddie. You're still in charge of the 1st Regiment. They're the ones that are protecting the town.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm only a +1 on my charisma. I only have a 12.
I got a 4.
So
Mine's a
maybe
3.
let Roland do it.
Yeah, go ahead, Roland.
Alright.
Oh, it's not going to matter for this particular type of thing. But when you're like leading them in battle, trying to get them to, well, it might actually for this. We'll see. All right. So the way it works is we both roll our d20s against each other. We see what our attack was. So you're going to use your OM, your offensive modifier.
Yeah.
And you're going to add that to your d20 roll. And then we take those.
I got a dirty 20.
Awesome.
17 plus 3.
So that gives me 9 damage. I only had 4 hit points, so that kills me. However, I had a 19 as well. What is your defensive value?
13.
Is a 13, so that means you took 6 damage. Hit points are 5, so we killed each other.
Yeah.
We have wiped each other out. Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. I blow the horns of war.
You have lost your 2nd Regiment, which means you've also lost your horses. but you have defeated the Ghoul army,
Yeah.
which got you as a commander 400 XP. Well, oh yeah, we have to do the XP from the army things we did before. We'll talk about that once we finish this shit up here. Because I didn't do that before, and you guys have to get like your abilities and stuff squared away and make sure you know how to use them. It doesn't matter now because these guys are super fucking low level for an army, but it did enough damage. Oh, bye bye.
So about this, our extra army.
Yeah, so, I mean, I don't know, bro. Who was the guy who didn't want to... I'm glad I didn't roll. I only have a +1. I got an extra killed.
Is there anything below here? Like a...
No.
Oh, what the fuck did I just click?
So looking back at it, we should have made it into a large army because they would have had 16 HP.
Right.
Well, you know, you live and you learn, and then you get your army destroyed.
Hey, but I also
That is
defeated an
totally
army.
fine.
So it was not all for naught.
This is only showing me a 5 even if I make it large. They still stay at a 5.
On the Kingdoms and War sheet, it says a large army has 16 HP. Medium army is 5.
Oh damn, that's so much better HP.
Yeah.
Wow, we really should have done that, huh?
Yep.
Fuck us.
Yeah, it's weird. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Oh. Because they're fighter level 2s. Is that why? No?
Way to go, Gary.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to fuck with the sheet and see why it's not calculating. I'm looking at the same thing you are. It's just not showing up there. Alright, anywho, we'll fix that later. Alright, so yeah, that's Army Combat. It sucks, huh?
Yeah.
Definitely should make them into a larger thing. Though looking over the battlefield, what you find are not just undead. What you find are quite a few humans and other, Talaran races in the mix. Nothing special otherwise. Where you guys encountered them was we'll just say there was a pass that you guys had noted that was kind of, you would have had to come through to get to your location, so they would have had to come through here sooner or later. You guys were lying in wait for them to pick them up as soon as they came in.
So they didn't come from fucking asshole manor place with the dead people?
Yeah, they totally did. It's
Oh,
exactly where they came from.
That's a lot of dead. That's a lot of fucking. There's a lot of people if they took out of our army.
Well, it's not.
Drugs, bullshit.
What I would say is there aren't nearly as many of them as there are of your army. So you guys lost, so it's 100 men, I think. and there may be 15 to 20 of them.
I mean, I think it only costs us, what, 3 BP for that army, so that's not terrible. We can get a new army.
Yeah, they're not super expensive or anything. The mounted is the loss on that one, because you do lose. The horses get killed as well.
Yeah.
But because the other army died, the commander doesn't get killed. If the other army is still alive, the commander is dead or captured, depending on the choice of the army. But because they were killed as well, you stay alive. They did not have a commander; they were just an army. So now, what are you guys gonna do? You've wiped out the horde that came in that was coming in to attack.
Take our last army and go home.
Yeah,
Put our tail between our legs and go home.
tell the villagers
this
they have
place.
nothing to worry about.
Well,
Well, maybe not nothing, but be careful.
should we go tell the villagers first? Maybe.
Well, your army's at the village still, so.
Yeah.
Oh, so they just watched this whole fucking battle go down.
Well, no, you guys were we're about 18 miles away from where the manor is from this place where you guys are, where the town is. So you guys went off to a way where if they're coming from that manor, they were gonna have to come through this like slice of terrain. So you kind of waited for them there, away from the town, so that they wouldn't get hurt. So they didn't just let you die out there. Well, you were back in town, so actually you didn't know any of that until they came back, because you were with your army, in case they came and attacked the town instead.
So to their surprise, they don't see an army coming back. They just see me. Being like, so die.
It was horrible.
Defeated them, but they defeated us too.
As Roland walks back into the village, we start cheering for him and his bravery, the bravery of our dead soldiers. I say we build a monument here on this sacred ground.
There you go.
Later, when we have more BP.
The villagers would be happy to get started on something for you.
Okay,
They would be happy to honor your sacrifice for theirs.
that'd be great.
That means a lot.
We're gonna go home. Call us if you need us.
All right, so you guys are heading back to your fucking nude Vikia.
Yep.
And we're gonna roll through. Are you gonna do any exploring? So let's.
That army is gone. Did our consumption go down or anything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, your consumption is at 0 now. But that's because I fucked up your thing. So it's gonna end up being 1. But in trying to make the other army large, I ended up making them go away. So, were you looking to explore anymore? You guys had explored over here as well, don't forget. Up here and down here. But didn't go any further out.
I think the only, I mean, we might want to explore the one that's directly north of, that one.
Or keep
That's
going
mostly-
east. You know, you can keep
Yeah,
going this
well,
way. Up to you guys. You don't have to explore at all. You could just let it go and just go through this stuff. And
Yeah, so I mean, I'm cool with not exploring because that takes a lot of time and we're running out of time here. I just kind of want to get this info.
that's what I was just gonna say. It takes a while to explore if you want to do it.
Yeah.
All right, so let's.
You guys want to? Don't let me run the shit.
Well, we're gonna get there in a couple of minutes. We got to start with the base of the thing anyway. Now that you guys are back into town, licking your wounds, let's do our stability check first. And you're looking at a 15 as a check. What do you got?
7.
7. That's total.
Yeah.
So you rolled a 3.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So 7. So we lost by 8 on stability. So we failed our stability check. And by more than 4, which means we get a D4 unrest. Go ahead and roll that up for me.
Come 4.
Unrest goes up by 4.
Guys, I'm sorry here. I don't know what's happening.
Look, man, we just
Oof.
lost our army. That makes
Oof.
sense that that makes sense that people might be a little upset about that.
Yeah.
We'll deal with it.
All right, so now we're gonna pay consumption, which is 1, supposed to be 1, for that other army you guys still have. And then
I'm switching these out.
go to make magic items. We don't have anything to make magic items yet. Oh yes, you did didn't you do the thing? What did you do last time? You built something. The exotic artisan.
Exotic artisan.
Alright, so let's roll up our magic items. See if we get any.
Somebody else want to roll that? I don't feel like me and you're rolling. Okay.
You see what it is? I honestly think it's just a 50-50
Yeah, someone else could. I've been.
check. Give me just a
I'm
minute
gonna
to make
I'm
sure.
gonna-
I don't want to stiff you guys. It's supposed to be better than that.
What do you need to roll?
It's going to be a percentage, I think. But let me see what the magic items and settlements. When you construct one of these buildings, mark the appropriate boxes and item section. Blah blah. Until the settlement has gained a slot for that item type. Filling item slots. In step 3, the upkeep phase, you roll to fill vacant magic item slots in each district. So you roll percentage once for each one. 50% chance, 51 to 100, you get a magic item. It'll be one of the slots getting filled.
Alright, I'll roll. We got 92.
Nice.
All right. So yeah, as long as we're in 51 to 100, we're good. So you've created a magic item. Now we have to see what your base value is. For you guys are at a 5. Your base value is going to be low. Oh shit. 50 gold pieces.
Wait, I think the noble villa might increase that.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, let me look on the. I'm looking in the book, not on the sheet. So let me see kingdoms, because it should be something that it's going to tell me. No, but maybe it tells me somewhere else. No. Ah.
Does it tell you anywhere?
I'm gonna say it's probably this value.
That value says
5,000.
2,000. Or no, I'm sorry, I'm looking at a different sheet.
No, it's not here either. That's not what I'm looking at. Did you look at the building and see, does it change anything? Because I was just checking on the sheet to see if there was anything there.
Noble villa. It does not.
It does not. All right. So it's going to be a standard potion, a minor potion. I'll get you to roll me up a random one once I get the chart here. We'll see what kind they concocted.
So I think our total value is 4,000.
How so?
Because we have the capital city. I'm just clicking through the different cities. It tells you the value of each one. So the capital somewhere is worth 2,000, or no, it's worth 1,000.
Right. So if you're because that's where you're making the magic item, it would be 1,000 would be the cap there.
Yep. Yep. Okay.
But I don't know if that's what that value means. I was kind of assuming it was, but not 100% sure. So let's see. All right, give me a percentage.
I can roll that if no one is right now.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Alright, you got 39.
39. You've got a standard potion of healing. So that's what it created.
So if we're a large town between 2,001 and 5,000 people, the base value is 2,000 gold. What's our population?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Looking at there's a sheet for it, page 210 in the Kingdom Builder. It says settlement size and base value. Large town is anywhere from 2,001 to 5,000 people population, and it's 2,000 gold points. And then if you go to capital somewhere, it says that it's a large town because there's 2,500 people.
I'm going to tell you, I looked at that chart, and what I was looking at, I only looked at the first one because I saw fewer than 21, and I was thinking that the whole chart was going to be hexes. So I just stopped right there and went, oh, 50 gold pieces. Okay. So yeah, so 2,000 gold pieces. It's still the same chart. I mean, you have the chance to get other stuff on there that's worth. Basically, it's 50 to 5,000. Because there's even potions of greater healing in that chart that you just rolled on. So there is a place to put them, and where the fuck is it? Is it down here, or yep. Yeah, give me a D4. Give me a D8.
You're 3.
That's why I had you do a D8 instead of a D4.
Thanks.
Alright, quality is minor. So, potion. Descript 1, I guess. And built in is the Caster's Tower. Exotic. There it is.
Exotic artisan.
There we go. So yeah, so it tells us right here max value is 1,000. The fuck? Calculates it all up for us. That's beautiful. I figured it had to put it somewhere. So you're right. It is that 1,000 up here is what that's coming from. Because there's 2,500 people here.
That doesn't match their chart though. The chart though says a large town base value is 2,000. Like it has 2 green things there, but it starts at 0, so I don't know why that's.
Let me see. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll have to take a look at it and see.
I'll play around with it later and see if I can figure it out.
Yeah, figure out where it's why it's doing that.
Yeah.
And these have their own residence, right? Yeah, there's 1,000 here. See, this one's saying base value is 0 because there's no thing there. I wonder if it has to do with the type of shop that it's calculating it in because it's that kind of magic shop. I don't know. It's the only other thing I can think of. Or because of the unrest. Might be another thing. I don't know if that has an impact on it somehow. Alright, anyway, we got that's our magic item. Now, here's the thing. If you add another magic item to the same city, to the same blocks, you still only get one roll for that block, right? So you have to add one to a different city or build up this entire block out to start a new one in order to get another roll for that magic place. Because when you do the roll, it just fills one of the available slots in that district, and that's it. All right, so that was the magic item creation, modify and rest. We just did that. You don't have negative stats. We're not worried about that. It's not greater than 11, so we're good. We're not losing hexes, but we're already at 4. Loyalty check. We're not doing that. We don't have to. Oh, wait, well, we do have unrest. No, but it's not above anything that we have to worry about. Yeah. Alright, so assign leadership. We didn't find anybody new. We're not exploring. Are we claiming a hex or not claiming a hex? No, we're not claiming a hex, you said. Not abandoning any hexes. Improvements. Are we doing the final aqueduct here?
I feel like we should.
And that was on the plane, so it's only 1 BP, right? So that takes us to 23.
Yeah.
Correct.
And then takes
Should we build another farm since they're
2.
cheap?
You got a hex without one in the plains, right?
If we put it on that one that we annexed last time, it would still get the boost from the stockyard.
You did not. You did not put another farm there last time.
We could do that, and that would only cost us 2 BP.
Yeah, I mean, we can do that. I don't know. I mean, is there any way we can get stability up?
Not with. Hang on, let me look. Aside from the aqueduct, I mean, the aqueduct took our stability up and our loyalty.
I'm looking too. That's what I'm saying. I'm on the page.
We build a
Take a
fort
look at this
that
stuff while
costs
they're
24
looking
BP.
through. Looking at all the buildings.
Can't build a highway yet.
We don't have enough BP to build a garrison.
We build a road that takes your stability up for every 8.
What about a granary? What about a granary? So special. It's 12 BP, 1 lot. Loyalty +1, stability +1. If farms reduce consumption below 0, which is happening right now, store up to 5 BP of excess production for use on a later turn when consumption exceeds the treasury. And it's a place to store grain and food.
Yeah. That's going to cost us 12 BP though, which might put us back a little bit. Honestly, cheapest way to do it would be to build a brewery because that gives us loyalty +1 and stability +1 for 6 BP.
Yeah, that's probably our best bet.
Now I took away that farm. Do you still want to build that farm?
Yeah, we're gonna. Yes, we would build that farm because that's the only other improvement that we can do.
And that does take your consumption to -3.
So then for building, we should upgrade one of our tenements to a house because that only costs us 1 BP, and that'll increase our stability.
And then
I think that gives us. That takes down 1 unrest if we do that.
Yeah.
What you
Takes
could
down
do
one
is
unrest.
Yeah.
A
If you build a
smithy.
house, it takes your unrest down 1.
Yeah.
if you went to your settlement 3 and built the house here instead, built up their place, you'd have the same effect. You'd be building up that that shitty little place. So that's another option too. When you guys are looking, don't forget this is a tenement. Is all I wanted to point out. That's also making this shit go negative.
Yeah.
So you just got that other one hanging out there. So you can get rid of this one now, and then do that one next turn.
Yeah.
All right, so changing this over to a hoose, and then knocking this down to 22.
And that should take our unrest down one.
He's got to add it still on the list.
No, it automatically updates buildings.
Yeah, but that doesn't come from here. This I type in. You gained 4 unrest because of the negative you got. Unrest is calculated from other stuff in other places.
Yeah, so if you build a house, it says Kingdom Unrest -1.
Right, we do that when we calculate the unrest, because you've got a -4, a -4, a -4, right? You got a bunch of stuff that's going to all factor in there, but we're not, I don't think we're there yet, are we?
Yeah, modify unrest.
Yeah, but that's only if you have negatives that you're increasing the unrest. Then the loyalty check, but give me a second. Let me pull up the thing here, because I might just have to be factoring that in myself when I'm doing it if it's not gonna do that. What page did you say that was on? The house. That's where you said it was on, right?
Yeah.
It's on page 216, so 21 out of 38.
Thank you.
I know, 217, one under that.
Okay. All right, awesome. So it's just something that I'm gonna have to factor in, and so that's gonna take that to 3.
Does that mean none of our other houses have been?
You were at 0 the whole time. It doesn't take you below 0.
Okay.
That's why this is the only time it ever mattered, because you guys just got hit with 4 unrest in the when he ran his roll for the stability check.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Or 3
You're right,
unrest.
It just kind of looked like it. So we could have built a city wall, which is -2 unrest once per settlement.
What's the cost on it?
2 EP.
No, it's not
I
bad.
mean, yeah, that sounds like a good way to go. All we did was upgrade to a house, and that's a bonus, so we didn't build anything else, right?
No, I didn't put anything in there for you. Just a house.
Well, yeah, let's do a city wall. I mean, it's cheap, so if we're still trying to build the magic college.
All right.
Where do you put the?
What do you think city wall is there? Looking at the list.
Let's see.
All right. So what was the cost for that? That was 2.
The wall was 2. And then do you see where to change it to a wall?
Oh, on the city? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to pick which one you just made a wall. Right? It's
I say we put it towards the demon fucking thing. So north or east.
north. It is north is a wall.
But is our south water? there's a river.
Also,
Well, these are for specific districts. So
Oh, yeah, each district.
if you one side of this city is in the water. That's what I was saying before. If you wanted like the Noble Villa or whatever, I can make that west side water. That's fucking east side, you idiot.
East side.
The west side water. Then your mill and your villa are out on the water, and that would do the same for this one. Would put water out here, so this whole side of the city would be along the river.
Okay.
So then you've got a wall here in this district. You can put another wall here, and then another wall here. Then it's pretty well covered. So every time you build a wall, it'll knock that unrest down by 2. Only takes it to 0. So there, that's a real good one. Nice find. All right.
Yeah,
So
we're trying to build up to getting a better building. Then yeah, that makes sense because it's a little bit BP.
yeah, right, and knocks that unrest down pretty fast. All right. So that was the building.
do it once for the settlement, so that's kind of the thing. It's a one-time quick fix.
What, the wall?
Yeah, it says you only get the -2 once per settlement.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, that's what balances it, I think.
Yeah, well, that's kind of lame. So I guess I can wall the whole fucking thing along. If you're only able to get the thing once, I'll wall the whole city except for along the water.
Well, you can get a moat. A moat also gives you a bonus.
There you go. All right, so you can do a mode afterwards. That makes sense then. All right, so we're done with your improvements. You guys aren't changing anything else. We're not claiming or abandoning hexes. All that shit's done. We're leaving gold alone in BP, correct?
Yeah.
All right. So we're not doing anything with the magic items. Not buying anything for the kingdom. Economy check. Let's do our taxes.
Not too bad. 9.
9 total. All right.
Yeah.
So 9. So you're gonna be 3. So you're gonna be at 8. So back up to 28. Technically, you don't have enough. You need 29 to get them to pitch in on that. But that's all right. Maybe you'll get a boon at the end here. So now let's roll for the events. Who's gonna roll this time?
I could roll. Percentage?
Yep. Need a percentage to start.
42.
42. Where are my charts here? 42 is a Dangerous Kingdom event. Dangerous Kingdom event. Give me another percentage.
43.
Improvement demand. Uh-oh, what do they want from you?
Improvements.
Alright, so let's see. What are they gonna want?
This event is identical to a building demand event, but the citizens want the construction or destruction of a terrain improvement in the hat.
They want a bridge, and until they get one over that fucking river, they're not backing down. So there. I don't know what the negative thing's gonna be here. That's it. They just demand it. It doesn't say. Doesn't say it gives you anything though. That's weird. Like you'd think it'd say it would give you unrest until it's fulfilled or something, but it doesn't. The fuck. So let's go to building demand because maybe that one says something. It says identical to it. Citizens demand a particular thing. If the demand is not met by the next event phase, unrest will increase by 1. Alternatively, you can suppress their demands and negate the event by succeeding at a loyalty check, but this reduces loyalty by 2 and increases unrest by 1 by performing the check. So even if you make it, unrest still goes up by 1 and you reduce your loyalty by 2.
I
So-
say we build the bridge.
Yeah, building a bridge is a terrain improvement. It costs double the cost of building a road in that hex, so it's going to cost us 2 BP to build a bridge, and we should probably have a bridge across the river anyway.
Well,
So,
it's by the next round, so you guys can do it next time and you'll be fine. But that's it for this event and this turn, so that brings us right back around to our next stability check. See if you can decrease that unrest one more time.
Ooh, okay. 16.
Stability check needed to be a 15 at least. You made it. So unrest decreases by 1. Unrest is now at 0.
Nice.
Which just made your next loyalty check, if you have to do one, easier as well. More likely to get it.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, so now we pay your consumption, which I think you guys have reduced to 0. Actually, -3, so no consumption to pay. We're staying at 28. Let's make some magic items. Give me a percentage. Ven, give me a roll this time.
Alright.
Even not rolling.
We got a 12.
Unfortunately, you were not able to make a magic item this time. Alright, unrest. We do not have to worry about that anymore. We're not doing that loyalty check. Leadership's done. Exploration and claiming hexes. Are we doing either of those two things?
I don't think so.
Alright, building improvements. Hey, get the fuck off of there. What's the matter with you?
I guess the bridge.
Build improvements, we have to build the bridge, which is going to cost us 2 BP to go across that hex. Which doesn't change anything.
Doesn't change a fucking thing. That sucks.
That's fine. It's what the people want.
Wow. Wow. You're gonna need to do something about that very soon.
Stability are pretty good now, right? 45, 55, that's not terrible.
Yeah, that control D. Yeah, but if you get unrest, the control DC is a fucking 28. So when shit gets out of hand, it's gonna get out of hand fast. So just be wary. This number being so high is a very bad thing.
How do we get that?
How do we get that back under control?
I will have to look into that. I'm not really sure. I know it only comes into account when your unrest is high. Then to stop that from boiling over to like you losing control of your place, it factors in there. But it's not anything we're doing now, so let's hope it doesn't come up.
I'll burn that whole fucking city. Or my dead fucking body.
Building improvement. So we did the bridge. What else are we doing this turn, if anything?
I mean, we have our consumption at negative. I think we're fine. You guys want to? Do we want to build any buildings?
The one thing that you have left is, don't forget, this is still a tenement here, which is decreasing your loyalty and stability. I think one or the other, at least. If you wanted to make this a house,
That's cheap if we turn that into a house.
it's 1, right?
Yeah.
So let me come back here. Still got a couple leadership penalties, which are hurting your stability and your economy. Nothing hurting your loyalty, though. That's just where you're stuck at.
I was saying we could recruit some more NPCs to fill up our.
Yeah, you kind of got to run into them. That's where the part of the exploration and all that shit comes in. We'll get there. All right, so those are all the improvements you guys are going to be able to do, right? All the buildings you're doing for the term?
Yep.
So we're skipping all this stuff. We didn't get a magic item, so let's do our taxes.
20.
20?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
So that's going to give you your max, which is, I think, 12 or 13 now. So it's going to be 12. So now you're up to 37.
Do we want to get another army?
Yeah, we might want to replace the one that we lost. Yeah.
They can only cost 3 BP for the
Cheap one.
because it was two. It was 2 to make them human fighters. Now it was +1 to mount them.
Well, it goes off of the challenge rating of the thing you're mounting them on. You use the lizards, which gave them 2 CR and a level 2.
So it'd be 4.
If you wanted to use them, otherwise it just gives them a CR1 addition. They're not as powerful as they were. Is all I mean.
I say we do the same thing. Use
Okay.
4 BP. I mean, Ed just got a good roll, so we have some extra BP if we're trying to build that mage college.
So that gives us a 2 here and a 2 over here, and the fighters are the D10. See, why isn't it? I don't know what's going on, you motherfucker. It doesn't seem to be counting the level in when it's doing the hit points, man. I'm not really sure what the fuck is happening, so I'll have to look into that. Yeah, like it's keeping that at 5 no matter what level. You fucking whore. Alright, so that's going to take your 4 BP. So we're down to 33. Yeah, it adds the other shit. Anyway, I'll have to fucking look at it. Alright, so that takes us. Down to the event? Shit. I had to think there for a second. Alright, let's roll it. Who's doing the percentage for the event? Volunteers?
I didn't do a great job for the item, so.
I rolled a 76.
76 is a dangerous settlement event.
Fucking shit.
Shit.
Dangerous settlement event. Roll me another percentage.
44.
Oh my god.
Oh no, that's not good.
Again.
Well, I mean, it's, you know, zealots mobilize public opinion against a particular race, religion, kingdom, behavior, or kingdom leader. Attempt a loyalty check. If you fail, the zealots run rampant. Infamy and law increase by 1, and lore, loyalty, productivity, and stability decrease by 2.
The loyalty check.
Loyalty check.
Yeah, who does that?
Loyalty DC's an 18. Loyalty check. Oh yeah, shit. Who does that?
Probably the ruler.
I think you're the one who handles most of the loyalty checks. It's the stability that can be done by other people.
Alright, here we
Roll up,
go.
Ed.
Oh, yeah, okay. 19 plus 4, 23.
23 makes it. All right, you pass.
Fuck yeah.
So let's see what happens when you pass. Where the fuck are they?
We
Inquisition.
drag their bodies through the streets.
Alright, so blah, 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 blah. If you succeed, the zealots are somewhat suppressed. Lore, loyalty, productivity, and stability decreased by 1. 2 successful checks in the roll. End of the event. If a check ends the event, no penalties from it occur that turn. So basically, you pass your first check. It's still going on, but you're only going to get some of the negatives. Next time, you're going to roll it again. During your next event phase, there won't be another event. We'll just roll this one. You can clear it, or you'll be stuck with it. So you won't get compounded, at least. You know what you're dealing with next time. So let me mark that into the events. Inquisition. Come on, you motherfucker. No. Fucking hide them. There we go. Alright, so this gave, the Inquisition gave a -1 to stability, loyalty, and productivity. So we're doing stability and loyalty. We don't care about the other shit. It's going to be a -1. And a -1. Once you clear that up, then we'll swap that out. Now we are back up to the beginning. So we're back up for a stability check.
Nice. 23.
Beautiful. Unrest is already at 0, so you just gained a BP. Up to 34. No consumption to speak of. Right, we're still at 0 on that, right? Yeah, we're at -2. Fuck. Alright, so let's see about that magic item. Who wants to try it this time? Step right up.
Do it.
Alright, come on, Eddie.
I'll do it. Alright. This is a percentage.
Yes, sir.
We got 93.
Alright. So we got one. Now let's see what it's gonna be. Give me another percentage.
What percentage? 11.
Unfortunately, it is another potion of healing. Give me a D8.
D8.
Oh wait, actually, hold on. It's not going to be a potion of healing. What are the slots on that? Fuck, I don't have the book. What are the slots on that building? How many slots does it have?
Just one.
The exotic artisan, 1 minor ring, wand, or wondrous item. So that was a wondrous item, so it would be a ring or a wand.
Yes, sir. So let me get a different chart here. 11. Nope. Nope. Give me another roll.
One more roll.
Yeah, give me another percentage.
Is it percentage you said?
Yes, sir.
Alright.
20.
Percentage. 56.
Alright, that should
No,
be able to
59.
get me
My
something.
bad.
59.
59.
Alright. produced a wand of magic missiles.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's cool.
Nice work, gentlemen. All right. So. Oh, it's under the city. Alright, so you've got your magic item generated. Unrest, we don't need to worry about. We're going to move down to building improvements. You've got that BP you need if you wanted to pop that out somewhere.
Should we turn our last tenement into a house?
That wouldn't be a bad idea.
It's over in City 3.
Doesn't that improve
You
stability?
did that last
too?
time. Yeah, you did that last round.
Oh.
I mean, do you guys want to build anything else? How much BP do we have right now?
34?
Should we build one more house somewhere? Since that'll take care. Well, no, we don't have any unrest right now.
And yeah, there's no point really. Save
I
the
mean, the only point is it would help build up our kingdom a little bit if we built one.
Yeah, I mean,
One thing to note is if you're going to build this magic thing, if you build it in one of your other cities, doesn't it need a house next to it?
Nope.
Oh, okay. You're doing the
Magical
academy?
Yep, magical academy.
Has its own, yeah.
Institution. I think because it like houses those people.
Yeah, it has its own.
Students and spellcasting.
All right, so you're going to be paying $29 for that. Where are you going to build it?
Well, we don't want to put it there because we only get to roll once, right?
Uh-huh.
So should we put it up where our stockyard is? What do you guys think?
Or you got City 3, which is the one that's up near the Vonder place.
Yeah, that one's probably gonna get overrun by demons.
Maybe
So we have to fill up the whole area thing before we can expand into another one.
Whole district. You've got to complete the district before you can move into another one. So you got to make all these 9 blocks here full as you can. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to fill every single square, but every 4 squares has to be at least 3/4 full. You can leave a block in each one for a park or recreation or whatever, but each one of these has to have at least 3 buildings in before you can move on to the next one.
Okay, so just for that sake, do you guys think we should put up one house, or should we wait? Anybody? Thoughts? Anybody?
I could see us building one. So you're saying like keep building them as we can, so like we fill up the spaces faster.
Yeah. And we have the extra BP for it, so
Well, how much is a waterfront?
waterfront is very expensive. Waterfront is 90 BP.
when something says gives a discount?
That means you pay half the price for the other building.
How many VP do we have right now?
Yeah, you'll have 5 left once you buy that
Magic Academy.
the Magic Academy.
Oh. I mean, I don't really care what we do with the last 5 BP. Doesn't matter to me too much.
Do we hang on to it just to have some extra BP?
Maybe.
We might need it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna build the Magical Academy. Skip the house because that would be 3 BP. We'd only have 2 left. And we're gonna put it up by the stockyard. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
Yeah, that works, I think.
So now we're down to you guys aren't doing anything with the magic items, right?
Should we
Also, how many-
if we sell them, we get BP out of it, right?
Yeah.
Should we sell them for some BP? I mean, does anybody want a wand of magic missiles? There's never a situation that I would ever use a wand of magic missiles.
I mean,
I have no ranged attack, so it could be something that.
Okay.
sounds like something you might want to have, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we don't need the BP right now. I'm just saying. If we
Yeah.
want it. Yeah.
Then
Okay,
it opens
we
up
can
the
hang on
slot
to
to possibly get a new wand later.
Also, how much is it to upgrade armies?
it. Depends. It costs BP to upgrade your army, depending on what you want to do with them.
If we're looking to use the last few BP on anything, to be honest, I would say we should look at upgrading our offense. If we have so much, like, I mean, we bought a bunch of stuff for.
So, if you upgrading armies, you can give them healing potions for 10 BP, improve their armor for 3 BP. For 15 BP, give them magic armor. Improved weapons is 5 BP, mounts is the BP equal to the ACR of the mount. Ranged weapons is 2 BP, siege weapons is 15 BP.
How much CR are like horses to mount, like the one
Well,
human?
the death lizards that we did, that was 2, so that cost us 2 BP to turn them into mounted.
I mean, couldn't we just put them on regular horses?
We could. I think that's only 1 BP.
Still not changing it.
I mean, I don't think we need to spend BP now. Do you want to go through another turn and then see how much BP we have?
That works.
Hopefully, we don't have another catastrophic event.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that if we lost that army against those ghouls so quickly, like, it's not.
Yeah, but next time we know to combine the armies because they'll have 16 hit points instead of 5.
Okay, yeah, true.
Yeah, as long as your army doesn't get completely wiped out, you can basically build it back up again over time. They heal over a week instead of over a day, so you can kind of like rebuild your forces. But once they're wiped out, they're wiped out.
Okay, whatever works. Whatever works for you guys.
All right, well, we're about to do the taxes right now.
I like where your head's at though. Maybe we do improve their armor if we have extra BP, because that only costs 3 BP. Army is armed with masterwork armor, increasing DV by 1.
It's reasonable enough.
Are you going to do that?
I think we're gonna hold out.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do it on this sheet. I was just trying to figure that out. All right, you're going to hold off on that? All right, give me that fucking tax check, man. Let's see it.
Nice. 19.
19?
plus 4.
Yeah.
It's as good as it gets. 19 or 20, get it. It's going to give you, what, 6 there? So, yep, full 12. Gets you back up to 17. So you're starting with a 6. And a max of 6. We are on. Fuck, I forgot to. We are starting month 6. Alright, so let's start off with the stability check.
For the event, am I rolling for those zealots?
Oh, yeah. Finish up the zealots, I forgot. Yeah, we didn't do that roll.
Yeah, was that a D20 roll or a percentage?
It is a D20 roll. You have to do you have to hit the loyalty. So it's 18 is what you're looking at. Or 17 now.
Oh, it's not gonna do it.
No?
No.
Alright. So you are stuck with them for another turn. The good thing about it is you don't get another negative event coming while they're stuck there. You just keep that negative, but you're actually higher than you were last turn anyway, so it's not going to affect you.
Good.
So now we'll take that stability check.
11.
It's not going to do it, but did we fail by more than 4? Ooh, is it more than 4 or is it more than or equal to 4? It's greater than or equal to 5, so you only get 1 unrest. Alright, unrest up by 1. Consumption is still negative. So let's work on magic items and see if we get another one generated this turn. Who wants to roll for it this time?
I'll roll it. 68.
Alright, we got one. We also, though, have the other one in the other city, so give me another percentage roll, and let's see if we get... It's 51 to 100, you get it. 50 and below, you don't.
Do you want me to roll that one too?
Yeah, roll that one too to see if you get 2 of them.
Roll that one.
Okay, so just 1. Alright, so that's going to be at the other one... Oh, which is full. At this point, doesn't have another slot, so we're gonna have to do it at the other one. So now give me a percentage so I can figure out what the fuck it's gonna be.
73.
All right. And what kind of items does that one generate?
That one generates.
This is the new big one. The academy.
Magical Academy has 3 minor potion scrolls or wondrous items, 1 medium potion scroll or wondrous item.
It is a wondrous item. You've got oil of slipperiness.
I'm going to cast Identify on that.
Good one, sir.
Blue still have to buy it if you want it.
Give me a D6 roll.
4.
Oh, I didn't name the district yet. Okay, fuck off. Alright, we'll get to that later. And this is the Magic Academy. Why are we at 0? And a value here. Oh no, you don't have any houses. Womp womp. So no magic item value. I don't know if that's why he's giving it to you. Let's call this place Nowhere.
So we should build a house there.
I'm not sure if that's it.
I think it might need to be next to a house. Yeah, it's possible.
No, it doesn't have to be next to a house. We just don't have any value there because we have no houses.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there's no value because you'd have no property there.
No, because it still says 1,500, which is a small town, and a small town is worth 1,000.
Yeah, but like, there's got to be something else in there about value that that's getting factored in. Z184. That's why I want to look at the sheet and see. I have to look at the book and kind of compare and figure out what they're coming up with. Because that chart obviously says that there should be, a much higher value here. So I don't know what these guys are factoring in otherwise.
So that oil of slipperiness gives somebody freedom of movement for 8 hours. You're unaffected by difficult terrain. Spells and other magical effects cannot reduce your speed, nor cause you to be paralyzed or restrained. If you are in a non-magical restraint, such as manacles or grappled, it can spend 5 feet of movement to automatically escape.
Get out of jail free card. It's a good one. And you've got 4 of them now. In town, anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, so now we got the magic item set up. Unrest. That's how we got the unrest. We're not doing any of that stuff. We doing building improvements? You got 17 BP.
I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we take over another hex and build a farm or something? Build another building?
Might want to put a fucking house in this place.
Yeah, should we
I'm
put
going to put one in here and just see what happens if it changes that. Doesn't. Yeah, I don't know why.
changes the residence.
Yeah, it did. I wonder if it has something to do with the Magical Academy. Sorry, yeah, I mean, I'm not telling you you have to put a house there. I just wanted to see what that was going to do.
Well, we should build a house because that'll decrease our unrest by 1. It costs us 3 BP though. If you guys are okay with that.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
And then we can build a brewery for 6 BP. That's the cheapest. That'll give us +1 loyalty and +1 stability.
Yay, nay?
Anybody? Brewery? Rock, you want a brewery?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, I've been down with the brewery.
Put that next to the watchtower so the guards can keep an eye on all that good stuff there. What did that cost?
I mean, as far as improvements go, we do have that
What did the brewery cost?
6. Since we do have that hex up in the mountains, we could build a mine. That's a terrain improvement. It
Yes,
would be
yes.
+1 economy and earn +1 BP per turn when collecting taxes. Costs you 6 BP, so that takes almost all of our remaining BP, but it'll give us +1 BP every turn and +1 economy. Or alternatively, we could annex that. We could add in that other hex, the one that's in between. Like the one that's kind of, breaking up our kingdom there.
Oh yeah, I hit all those hexes before.
Hey guys, I'm probably gonna hop off here shortly.
Yeah, likewise.
There it is.
It's almost 10.
Yeah, I figured we'd finish this one out and
Oh,
stop
cool.
it up. So I found the mine. Sorry, I was trying to figure it out. So are you looking to do that? You got 6, got 8 left.
What do you guys think? Should we annex that other place and put a mine there?
Might as well. I think.
Okay, so we're gonna take over that one that's in between the settlement and the other one.
Yeah, you're taking this one, the head of the river.
Yep.
Yep. So now you'll have all of these, this one and this one.
Yep. And then we're gonna build a mine at the head of the river.
Yeah.
Which is, then we can float that down to our foundry.
Yep. Beautiful. Alright, so that's it for building. Oops. Alright, so let's you guys aren't doing magic items, we're not buying anything. You gonna sell any of the magic items that you have? One thing to remember is once all the slots in a building are filled, it won't generate anymore. So right now you guys have that building in your in somewhere that's full and will not generate any more magic items until you sell something or take something.
Can we just sell those minor healing potions? I mean, we have a pile of them.
Yeah.
Alright. Geez, for those, you're not even going to get a BP out of it. Yeah, I guess we'll give you a BP. You ended up with a shitty roll, but that'll work. So that goes up to 3. And then we go here and we scrap those healing potions. Alright, let's go to the taxes.
6.
6, so you're still gaining. Still 2 off that, plus your, 7 now on minimum, I think. With that mine, right? Yep, 7 minimum, so that's still 9 BP you got. Takes you up to 12. Not horrible. Alright, let's see if you can get rid of that last, that event, though.
Yeah, 17.
Alright. Yeah, you're down to what? Oh. It's 18. So they're still fucking there.
Damn.
Alright, so we'll pack it in there for the round. And that means we're gonna be starting on month 7 next time.
Almost 1 year of fucking
Yeah.
us, our reign.
Definitely had some nice gains tonight.
You did, you guys. You got a good patch.
We're gonna have to throw 1 year anniversary or 2 year anniversary holiday festival.
Yeah, I'll have to figure out something. Gotta come up with a name.
Yeah, please start coming up with some names for this stuff. Because I'd like to start adding it to my shit, you know what I mean? I'm turning what I'm doing with you guys into a campaign. So part of you guys are a little bit of guinea pigs here, so I appreciate it. But I've created a whole bunch of new stuff for the world to add in here. I think it'll be pretty interesting. Yeah, I've got doom clocks and shit going. It'll be interesting.
Alright, well,
Here's that.
Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, have a good night, guys. Good
See you
session.
guys.
Actually, turn this off this time.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks again.
Yeah, sure, man. I'm gonna follow you out so I can grab that gate. You just might wait here real quick. And I think I fixed that fucking light. I'm hoping it's working. So I'm gonna go down all the way down to the downstairs. And get off the glass doors. See if that fucking light works this time. Yeah, I think what happened was it's got 2 settings, and I think I had it flipped over to the one that